Afternoon here, depending on where you are, all over the world. We do have traders from all over the world, different sides of the world. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to you all. Good morning, Aggie. Hope you're well. And let's get started. Trade Tricks, good to see you. Happy Friday to you as well. Good morning, Marino. Great to have you all here with us, joining us for this fantastic Friday ahead of us. And I hope you've been having a good week so far. Seems as though everyone is in a positive mood this morning. Love the vibe so far, and great to see everyone because we are in for quite the trading day, I'm sure. This morning you'll be trading with Aggie, you'll be trading with Meir, you'll have me alongside. I'll be giving you my comments, then you'll have Michael at lunch, and then you'll be closing out the day with Aggie. So full uh, trading day, always an analyst here to help and guide you, and we'll have lots of trading ahead of us. But before we get into that, let's get started and say good morning to everyone that's tuning in so far. And then we can talk about how the market is looking, what's the open looking like, and then we can get into it. So good morning, Clifton. Good morning, Gabe. Great to have you guys with us and see you guys as always. Good morning, Mazdak. Good morning, class. Good morning, Jonathan. Thank you for your picks. Always good to hear what the traders are up to and what they're looking at. Excuse me. Good morning, Yildiray. Good morning, Lubna. And good morning, Adriana. Thank you for the sound test all. Good morning again, Trade Tricks, Marino, Christy. And good morning to you, Jeroen. And hope I haven't missed anyone. And great to have you all here with us. So let's get started and let's go through a quick risk disclaimer, traders. And that is, you should be aware that trading securities is risky. And our past performance as analysts is not typical as we are experienced traders. And none of this is to be seen or taken as investment advice. Remember, most beginner traders lose money. So first start on demo. And then when you're comfortable to go live, only trade with money that you can afford to lose. Right. News this week. We've spoken about majority of these. First off, U.S. presidential candidate Robert F. Kennedy Jr. proposes to eliminate capital gains taxes on Bitcoin to dollar conversions. Ripple, confident that U.S. banks and other financial institutions will soon become more receptive to the adoption of XRP token for cross-border payments. France's third largest bank, Societe Generale, officially approved to offer Bitcoin custody and trading to clients. Next up, we've seen where senior House Republicans have introduced an extensive bill aimed at bringing substantial changes to the cryptocurrency landscape in the US, and the legislation is called the Financial Innovation and Technology for 21st Century Act. This mandates the creation of clear definitions for blockchain and digital asset within financial law, and for the creation of rules for specifically crypto exchanges. And lastly, we saw where the NASDAQ, which was set to launch its cryptocurrency custody service, has halted that, which was initially scheduled to go live by the end of the second quarter this year. We haven't gotten an update, but that's pretty much it for crypto specific news. A quiet Friday on the macroeconomic news front. Haven't had much there, but as you guys well and truly know and witnessed yesterday, we are into earnings season. We had Netflix and we had Tesla on Wednesday night. Thursday was somewhat a reflection of that. We saw the markets sell off. And in case you didn't know, the Qs closed down over 2% yesterday, pretty much heavy after the first 35 minutes of trading, and just couldn't turn its head up. It just really got sold into every pop there. So can be a tricky day. I mean, you don't normally have the markets closing down 2%, especially having been going up and up and up. So usually after an extended range day, that was definitely an extended range day for the Qs, you can have some tricky things. And plus, it's Friday, right? It's the third Friday. It's options expiration as well. So we have a lot there going on, and that could provide a lot of opportunities as well. Good morning, Yvonne. Hope you're well. With that, though, if that volatility carries over into the market, I do expect to see some fireworks in cryptos as well. And Bitcoin and Ethereum are starting US session green. Ethereum is relatively flat, as is Bitcoin, only up 0.3% a piece, but the top 10, it's a mixed bag. Dogecoin was up 3%. It's now rocketing higher, now up 8%. moving higher. I was scanning Twitter to see if Elon Musk has spoken about it, but we do have these altcoins each and every day just kind of moving on their own without much news or anything, any real catalyst. And it seems as though if you guys know about crypto, there is an altcoin season. Maybe that's starting now. Good morning, Omoale. Good afternoon. No, I know that you're in the UK as well. So main watches for me: Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana. I'm looking at Stellar. It had that huge move yesterday. It looks like it might want to come down. Watching it on the 1 hour chart, seeing a lower high put in last night. Watching Matic and Ripple. So swing watches. Ethereum is really consolidating above this 1880 level. Going to take a look at that and examine some more as we head into the weekend. So you should be able to see my charts now. Starting with Stella, as I just mentioned, the 1 hour chart. I have this one up on watch, and for me, it's you can see that it spiked higher and then it tried to recover most of that, but now you can see we are failing, and we've put in that lower high. So we've retested this now. I'm looking for a possible short just to get it back down to this initial breakdown area, which is around 14 cents, 14 and a half cents, right? So watching that one closely as well. Next up, as I said before, Dogecoin really just rocketing higher. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Last 2 hours is just poof, up and away. And if we go to the daily chart, you can see that Dogecoin really is looking like it wants to break higher here. So we've been consolidating and it's now pushing above this. Will it hold? Let's see. We'll scale down to the smaller time frames to see if we retest this previous breakout area, which is at that 7.5 cent. And then if we get some bullish action there, we'll be looking to follow through on it. And then, as I said, also taking a look at Ripple. It is altcoin season. Let's see if Ripple will start to fade as well. Ripple and Stellar somewhat moving in a very similar fashion, so keeping an eye on those both. And then we can take a look at Bitcoin. Just like Ethereum, consolidating heavily down at this support area here. Are we setting up to launch higher, or are we going to break down? As you guys know, my style of trading, I'm probably not going to trade the breakdown, but look for the retest, and if it rejects the retest of that level, I'll be looking to get short. For now, I'm looking for it to bounce off support if I do get a setup to do that and go back into the middle of the range. I tried it once early in the week, didn't work out, but hopefully we can get that bounce to go our way. Similarly, with Ethereum consolidating, this is the 4 hour chart as it loads, just above that 1880 area, and it's showing me that buyers are there, but what's going to happen? Again, I'm not going to trade the breakdown. We'll look for the retest if it does break this level, and if I see a reactive candle there, I'll get involved. If not, I'm looking to trade off the support for the upside back to the top of the range towards that 1920 area where we spiked to at least 3 times and rejected, and we're trading a very narrow channel right now. Good morning to you, Dan. Welcome and good to see you. I see that your good run is continuing, and I wish you all the best and hope it continues to run as you continue yeah, let's get our money back today. So that's pretty much it in terms of what I'm watching today on the crypto side, traders. Again, yesterday, huge day for the markets, came all the way down, very difficult, especially the open. We ramped higher, looked like we wanted to make up a lot, but then just immediately switched direction and came all the way down. So just bear that in mind, and want to wish you all the best and a wonderful green trading day. Aggie will be up next to kickstart your day when it comes to stocks. As always, if you have any questions, feel free to send me a PM. And take care. Bye for now. Good morning to you, Ahmed, and take care. Sorry to hear that, Dan, but I know you'll get back to it. You've been doing so well in the last few months or so. So again, I think you'll get back to it. Just stick to what you know was working for you. And as we spoke about, don't let the one losing day get carried away. Take care. Bye for now.
Thank you, Craig. Hi, traders. Welcome, everyone. Hi, team. Happy Friday, everyone. And as Greg very well right, this is an option expiration Friday, which means another tricky day is ahead. Hi Dan. Yeah, hopefully today we will get back the money. But now this is the purpose, just to find some great trades, which, well, it's possible because we have some great movers on the way. So I hope everyone is ready to take the first trade in like 9 minutes. As you see, Meir is going to lead the room as always, and I'm going to be here with you today as Scott is out of the house, and Michael is going to continue in the lunchtime. Markets are slightly up at the moment, especially the Dow Jones made a great move this last 10 days because it is going to be the 10th day to the upside for the Dow. Let's see if it's going to be a successful green day again. Also on the triple Q and on the SPY, we have seen, especially on the triple Q, a decent red day yesterday, which might is going to be a start of a smaller pullback. We don't know yet, of course. This was just one red day. It should be followed, but so far triple Q is up 0.74% and the SPY is at 0.51%. Big movers. Among the big movers for today, I found some interesting ones, especially as you can see, Rivian, HOG, AI, Etsy, PDD, and CMA. Plus, even the oil stocks, I'm going to watch them because the oil was really strong so far. Okay. Yes, Linda, I'm going to send you the recording from yesterday. Yesterday on the weekly mentoring traders, by the way, if you were not at present, I was talking about the bad habits in trading and how to break the bad habits and how to replace them with the good ones. If you are interested, you can ask for the recorded session from Clifton or from me. Thank you, Clifton. Hi, Omavale. Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. Hi, Marino. So this is what I am watching to the long side at the moment. Plus, as I've told you, the oil stocks and some Chinese stocks as well. I've got PDD, but all of them are doing really great. PDD up 1.9%, BABA 1.3% to the upside, JD 1.5, Futu 0.82. So we have some really great movers. And by the way, only the Chinese market yesterday ended up in green, or today it's ended up in green 0.78. European markets are up, but not that much, especially the DAX. It just missed the bull party today, and it ended up in red. Bitcoin is strong. I mean stronger, but you could hear it from Craig. And on the coin, yesterday we have seen a huge pullback towards this $100 area. Now, of course, it's making a recovery 1.61% to the upside, but I'm going to watch it strongly if it's breaking the 100% on the coin. Okay, so keep an eye on the coin. AJ, thank you for the feedback. It was a pleasure to do for you the weekly mentoring yesterday, as always. Thank you, Hushang. Happy Friday. You too as well. Okay, to the short side, I am going to pay attention again to the stocks, especially with the worse earnings than expected. This was CSX ISRG. ISRG, it's a big mover traders. It's a $336 stock at the moment. My concern about the ISRG, although I called it to the short side, but please be aware of the spread. Might it's going to be a little bit spready. So I'm going to be very cautious with the ISRG despite of being a huge mover. Plug and Starbucks, Elon, yes. The 10 stocks, the solar stocks lately, Plug is one of the solar stocks. They had a nice recovery, a nice pullback. But now the Plug, as you can see, it reached the 200 EMA. At the moment, the price is 1277. It's not over the 200 EMA yet, as I see. I don't know. I don't know if it can develop more here on the Plug. I'm expecting, by the way, slowly a break over the 200 EMA if the enthusiasm for the solar stocks are going to be continued, then I'm rather expecting a great continuation higher. For today, I'm not sure. You know, this option expiration day we have, Friday we have, so it can be a tricky day. Be careful with the plug. I don't see it. I see it strong in the pre-market, 1.19% to the upside, but let's be careful with the continuation. It really should break the 1350 before we see a very nice continuation to the upside on the plug. And the Starbucks, just checking, which I know you are still holding your thing on the Starbucks. At the moment is up 1%, good. 100 is holding. 100 is holding firmly, not just the 100, as you can see, the 200 EMA as well and the 20 EMA. So I really like it. And I like the fact that, you know, it's even stronger than the market. Pre-market volume, though, it's not strong enough. It's just 22,000. Let's see the price, 100 and what's the price here? 101.79. Okay. You see here as well, consolidation break we need, which is a plus a dollar, looks like. So I would watch it for, as this is a nice recovery as well, I would watch it for the long side, especially if it is able to break, first of all, this 102 and 79. For that, we need a very strong push, very strong support from the market, and I'm not sure we will get it because the option expiration. Let's see. Yes, first the 102, of course, the round number, but 102.79 is or 80 is a problematic level there. Yes, Gazi, which one? Tesla. Let's see Tesla. Tesla, it's I still holding 10 shares, as you can see. I'm just still in a small green, by the way. Tesla is in a recovery, 1.79% to the upside. If 265 is holding, I think this can be a further continuation, but now it has to clear 270 if it really wants to pull back. Also, I don't know how about you traders, but if I take a look just purely on the technical side, on the daily chart, Triple Q, SPY, Amazon, Tesla, Meta, I'm expecting a continuation to the downside based on the technical outlook on the daily chart. But as you know, the market is extremely bullish nowadays. I'm not going to be surprised in a small run up, especially in the beginning of the day. And maybe later on we can see some sell-off. So let's be careful. It can be a tricky day for sure. Hi, Asuni. Good morning to you. Okay. Oh, Linda, you gave all back. You were still in green when I asked you last time, yesterday. Sorry to hear that. Hi, Mo. Happy Friday to you. Hi, Brian. Yes, Schamberger, SLB had earnings, not very good earnings though. That's why it's down a lot. You know what? We can watch it to the short side. It's an impressive 3.3% move to the downside, and I like the pre-market volume as well. It's just under this consolidation low. So yes, you are right. I missed it from my short candidates. Also, this is not a huge mover. This is my only concern, but maybe because of this bad news, it can be a good short. All right, traders. So Meir is coming next. That's it for me.
Hi, traders.
And
Hey,
I just hand over the charts. Hi, Meir. Good afternoon to you.
Thank you.
Hand over the
Afternoon.
charts here.
Hi, traders. Take over the charts, and we're just about to start.
Okay. Market is a little bit green still at the moment. Netflix is red.
Okay, here we go.
Netflix.
Welcome, traders. Good to see you all here.
Good luck, everyone.
Welcome to our trading room, and of course, those of you who are joining us from YouTube, welcome. Let's do our best. Let's be careful. It is a Friday. Triple witching today, as Kevin reminds us, which means 3 types of options are expiring today. S&P is up 0.35%. Because it starts with a gap up here. You can also notice, of course, the fact that we trended lower yesterday. Could be a pullback day, but normally some continuation is likely to be expected. So the S&P starts down up 0.3%, Nasdaq starts up 0.5%, but again, just a small pullback of what happened yesterday, which is a big down day. Normally, should expect some continuation. So I'm technically expecting the market to come down, close the gap, and possibly continue lower. Concentrating on some stocks which are relatively strong or weak. You can see that Google started with a big gap up 0.6% right now. We could look for a long. When stock starts with a big gap up, it's likely to continue, but now it's coming down, closing the gap. But if it's going to reverse, let's say go over 120, 30 or so, we could go long. CMA is up 5%. It's already moved over the highs right here, right now, but it's too early for me to take a trade. Amazon also started very strong. As you can see, it's coming down in the direction of closing the gap. On the other hand, a possible short candidate could be AXP. Again, it started with a big gap down. Right now it's down 3.7%. Maybe after a pullback, a continuation, we'll see about that. Only thing I can post right now is Google over 120.30, and I will. Okay, posted in the room, just in case Google will decide to move higher. Looking for other candidates. PDD strong. Coin just moved over the highs. Microsoft is looking quite nice. Let's put up Microsoft here. Let's go long Microsoft over 349. It's very close, watch it. May not have the time to post it. I'm long Microsoft over 349.
Nice.
I'm posting it now.
Just a pulling down again.
Let's take a look at the daily of Microsoft. You can see that it's clearly uptrending. It had a pullback from the highs the last 2 days. After reaching new highs, pullback and possibly a reversal and a continuation. That's what is likely to happen when you have such a beautiful uptrend like Microsoft. So the daily of Microsoft suggests that it's likely to move higher. Well, let's see if it will. Okay, Google is getting
Market is
close.
moving higher.
Posted Google over 120,
AI.
30. We do have the reversal. We do have the clear reversal. Could go long Google as trigger, as posted over 120, 30. The market's still moving up, which supports us. I mean, actually started by moving down, but now it's kind of moving up. Not yet triggered.
Taking Baba over the highs. Meantime. Over 93.27.
S&P is kind of stuck here. Okay, I'm long Google. American Express is a beautiful bear flag formation. It could continue lower, but I think it's just too extended to the downside. Should wait for a pullback and then maybe short it. Amazon also looking good for long. I don't want to get involved now with too many trades too early to take that risk, but Amazon looks nice, very nice. for a long. Probably would have taken it if I had nothing else. Tesla also looking quite nice. Tesla could be a long trade over 266. But now watching the daily of Tesla, it had a huge downside move yesterday, which usually calls for a continuation to the downside. Too much of a pullback from the highs. Look at that. Too much of a pullback from the highs. I don't really like that.
Yeah.
So I'll stay away from going long Tesla. And I have to think about my stop in Google, which is going to be the lows. 119.62. I'll stop it right there if it hits a new low. The market is approaching the highs. Watching the S&P here, we are very close to the highs. Nasdaq is holding very close to the highs too. Microsoft, after a pullback, it's okay, still looking fine. However, Google is approaching my stop loss, which is right under the lows. It will move there, I will be out. I'm actually watching Tesla here, thinking we could short it under the lows to 64.
This is what I'm watching as
Out
well,
of
Meir.
Google. I'm going to short Tesla under 264. Still in
With you.
Microsoft. I'm short Tesla. I'm going to post it now.
Me too. Nice on NVDA, Linda. I was watching it on 455 as well.
Oh, Microsoft's giving me a headache. Was busy shorting Tesla and Microsoft just came down to the lows. I'm still long. But I should move out.
Taking my SQQQ here.
I move out under 347 if Microsoft will. Move under that. I'm out of Microsoft.
Beautiful Tesla trade, Meir. I'm just taking my partial here.
Well, I'm starting my day with two losers, Agi.
Oh,
In Google and in
hello.
Microsoft. No big deal in Google, but I let Microsoft ride down a little bit too much. And
I feel
Tesla,
market a bit tricky.
not yet down. Well, the S&P doesn't move anywhere. We're kind of stuck in the middle of the range. Nasdaq, however,
Yeah.
shows us that it wants to move lower.
I agree, and the daily is totally for continuation lower.
New low in Tesla.
Beautiful Tesla.
1 point here.
Guys, be careful with CVNA. It was really tricky yesterday, and it seems like today as well. I'm not sure I'm going to touch CVNA.
Nasdaq is right at the lows. And the S&P is not helping us to make a decision because it's stuck in the middle.
Yeah, seems like it wants to get a bit stronger. GNG checking Fabrizio. J&J is the same strong. It's very close to 170 now. I think the entry it's a bit too late for me.
The daily of UPST looks beautiful for long, so is the intraday really. I'll be following this one.
Come on,
AXP
Tesla.
did pull back up, but not much. Okay, Tesla getting ready for a partial. Making now my partial in Tesla, that worked out fine. Okay, then still in red territory,
Nice
of course. I've got 2 losers, 1 winner. Oh, look at the AXP. I don't know, I don't have the cuts to short it. I don't. It's a beautiful perfect formation.
one. Yeah.
It's down 4%, but it's a bit too extended.
Looks interesting here for sure. 170.
S&P is just drifting lower very, very slowly. The Nasdaq did touch a new low, but didn't make much of a move. Comes a new low in XP. It's also a bit spready. Look at the spread. 30 cents or so. Buyers and sellers. Just a bit too much for me right now. With Microsoft and Google are moving up now.
Yeah.
But you know,
Crazy moves
I don't
so
see
far.
any support from the market, so whatever happens is just too risky.
Netflix recovering strongly
Yeah, wow, I just saw that.
as well.
Look at Netflix. This is the daily of Netflix. Also a big move down yesterday. Huge move down.
Yeah.
Just like Tesla. I don't like that. I don't like that
Mm.
after such a big pullback from the highs. It's not just a small pullback and a continuation. It's a huge pullback and strong support line. But normally it suggests a continuation to the downside. And look at the market right now. We've got a new low in the S&P.
And definitely we need a decision from the market. There is just no move. Shorting Netflix. Be careful with the Netflix. Huge mover today.
I was kind of thinking to myself that I should too. But who knows? Can't believe Google returned to the highs.
See Google. Wow.
Took
What a
it out and
shakeout. Look at this.
returned.
Yeah. Ugly. But the market does not support this big move.
No, it does not.
Or
Coin also new low right now.
yeah. Which means maybe the market is going to go lower. Microsoft, AMD, Google, all of them are just pulling back like crazy. I feel like, buyers just showed up who think it's a cheap price for them, and
Oh, look at Google. I
everyone
can't
is
believe
buying
that.
the techs again. Yeah.
Yes, I'm going to go long NVIDIA over 4, 5, 7. I could actually 4, 5, 6, 50. over 45650. Love the daily of NVIDIA.
Oh, Lou, you're still holding Microsoft? Nice.
I'm long NVIDIA. Just take a look at the daily of NVIDIA. Unlike many other, this stock pulled back down from the highs, but not much, which means it still has a lot of buyers. It's uptrending beautifully. I would not be surprised if that to be a continuation day. Of course, right now we do not have the support of the market, so it's a bit tricky to say where the market will go today. Still is in green, which means it is strong. It's up 0.3%. But we do have a gap to close, which we could possibly close, especially because the trend yesterday was down. It's very hard to say. Very, very tricky to say right now.
Yeah. Actually, on the NVIDIA, the price target is 600, Meir. I don't know which one raised. JP Morgan raised it, or they are rating a 600 on the NVIDIA.
Definitely has buyers recently, so
Yeah.
likely to continue. I know people love it. I know they usually would buy any pullback. So this could be it. On the other hand, of course, I do remember the daily of Tesla, which I'm still short. And that looks like a serious breakdown here, a potential breakdown.
Yeah. You like it?
So I want to add size under 263 for the short in Tesla.
Canceling my bubble entry, which is going down. SPY's new low, triple Q new low.
S&P new low, right?
Interesting.
Nasdaq is getting close to that too. Nvidia is not doing well, but
And
I will wait for it to pull back. Added to
try a
Tesla
short here on the
short.
Meta.
Just added Tesla short. Meta is on the
Meta.
lows.
I hope it's touching today like 300.
Amazon's looking great for a short. What's the daily of Amazon? Let's see. Also, a very big pullback on the highs. But it is
Yeah.
at support level. Hey, come on, Nvidia. Hang on there.
Guys, on the Meta, I'm taking $1 there, and let's see if we can go more.
We're going to short Amazon under 130.
More market continue. Amazon looks nice as well. Going to join there if you're going there.
Nvidia stop is going to be under 452. Amazon is not a huge mover. Stop could be 80 cents. The S&P does continue to move lower. Please,
Nvidia is
Nvidia
coming
don't do
down.
it.
Mm. Oh, the SPY is weaker than the triple Q. Oh, market.
S&P came down, closed approximately 50% of the gap.
Wow, Netflix is under the lows again. What a hectic day on Netflix today.
Yeah, that's crazy. S&P continues lower. Oh, 452, Nvidia is very close.
Kevin, you want to long Apple? Over 194 only, okay.
Out of Nvidia.
Ouch. Holiday was tricky as well.
Too many losers.
Still holding Tesla and Meta. I'm going to join to your Amazon as well. It looks perfect. Tesla, wow. That's going to be a huge winner, Meir. Hopefully.
Yeah, Tesla's under the low, it's looking good.
Looks very nice.
Not yet taking my partial though.
Come on, market, fill the gap now, please. Oh, come on, Meta. Later, the second half on the Meta is going to be a stop loss over 302.20. Not going to let it run against me too much. This market is still tricky.
Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red candles in the S&P. It's a big downside move, very strong. No pullback, not yet.
Yeah.
But I guess a pullback is due. Not before I take a partial in Tesla, I hope.
And now everything seems like a continuation. Only Apple, which is strong.
Still interested in shorting Amazon under 130 as I posted earlier.
Come on, SQQQ. Still in SQQQ, of course, traders as well. I would like to see a 78 for the first partial. But for that, we need a continuation on that market, and I'm not sure it's going to do that. Unfortunately.
Really doesn't care about the market. Look at it. The way it moves up again.
Yeah, it really does not care.
Okay, first pullback in the S&P. Small pullback from the lows, small green candle. Watching Amazon, it's getting close to the 130 mark. Actually, the low is 130.02, but I want to see it coming down under the whole numbers. It's very, very likely that a stock like Amazon will find some support at the whole numbers. Now, just touch down there, and I'm short. Did not really find support there, I believe. No, not really. I'm short Amazon. Risking between 60 to 80 cents, I believe. Tesla, thank you, Tesla.
Finally. I told you this is going to be a big winner.
Yeah, it's a big winner for me.
Yeah, you had it, right?
Yeah, taking now my partial for the added quantity in Tesla.
Good. Taking my second partial as well.
I'm still red with the two winners, both of them in Tesla. Actually, second one is just added quantity. And 3 losers.
I feel like if the market wants to do a reversal, it should be done now. You know, half an
What's
hour
going on
went
with
by now.
DWAC? Wow, DWAC, amazing. What happened there?
It was extremely strong in the pre-market already, but this is like really bad or
I
good
didn't
news.
see it
I
in the
mean,
pre-market. I missed it, Agi.
yeah. Yeah, you know what? I've just seen on the characteristic and I did not want to follow because it was so ugly. Big mistake.
Oh, it's not tradable.
I don't think
Oh,
so.
wow.
It was such a low volume as well. Digital
I
World
mean,
Acquisition
it does have a
Corporation.
lot of volume today, but okay, good. Amazon, new low.
I don't like CVNA class, as I've told you. It's just down a lot now. Maybe under the low, but I feel like it's a bit too low, too late now. Alfred, it's hard on the DWAC. I'm not wondering on that. Okay, Etsy looks nice. Etsy, actually, I like it now. 99.50. We can take it. Yes, I like Etsy. Adon.
301 short in Meta. If Meta is going to come down under 301, I'll short it. I'm adding once more to Tesla short. Added. Just small pullback from the lows, but I think we will continue.
Hope so. But Apple and Triple Q doesn't want to give up. Oh, NVDA.
New low in Amazon.
Just broke down. Etsy stop. It's still not in Elon, but the Etsy stop is going to be at least $1 there, $1.50 rather. I'm going to take it only over 99.50. All right, traders, I'm ready to take a partial on SQQQ. Because I'm just afraid if the market wants to do a reversal, it's going to do it now. Anyway, I have a little bit stretched on the share size here. And the stop loss just under 64, okay? 1764. I took the partial, like in 13 cents. Stop loss just under the entry.
Hey, good job.
30 cents in Amazon, but it's not enough. I'm looking for much more.
This method doesn't seem like it wants to break down at the moment, unfortunately. Wow, Amazon. Meir, Amazon is going.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
I need 60 cents minimum, which is another
Okay.
15 cents or so, another 10 cents. Come on, Amazon. Watching Meta for a short under 301, and the S&P is approaching the lows after an extremely small pullback. Actually, can't even call it a pullback. I'm short Meta. Now let's see if Tesla could go for a new low.
Lou,
Come on,
GFA,
Amazon.
it's already
Just
broke
another 10
$8.
cents. Just another 10 cents, Amazon. Very nice. Actually touched my target, 129.40, but couldn't really take a partial though. Tesla is approaching a new low.
Beautiful. 260 for sure, I think.
Here we go. I've got an amazing third
Very good. Beautiful.
added quantity in Tesla.
Beautiful. Traders on the
Melting
Meta, it's
low.
approaching the $1. So I'm going to take this partial as I've told you, and stop loss just 30210. Sorry, Meir,
Okay,
I
more
shorted it
Meta.
before.
That's good. It's very good. Amazon at my target, getting ready for a partial. Trying to get a bit more if I can.
Partial on Meta
Tesla,
traders.
getting ready for a partial bow. Also in Tesla. Now took a partial in Tesla. For my added quantity, I've got a little bit more in Amazon than I expected. If it tries to move over 40, I'll take my partial. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't. Took my partial in Amazon.
I did
Could
as
have
well.
taken a partial, I believe, in Meta. No, not really.
I've told you there is the
Not really.
260 on the Tesla. I'm just taking my third partial there.
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, I'm
Beautiful trade.
watching. Oh, look at Amazon. I'm watching the
Wow.
daily of Tesla. Traders, it all started with the daily of Tesla. Look at that. I mean, when you
Yeah.
see a daily like that, that's amazing. Stock was moving higher like crazy. Oh, watch Meta. Was moving higher like crazy. Then it came down. But it came down way too strong. Way too strong.
Yeah.
And now a continuation. When stock is coming
Yes.
down that strong, there's something behind it. I mean, it could and should continue.
Second
S&P new
partial on the
lows.
SQQQ. Sorry, Meir. Second
Nasdaq
partial
new
on the
lows.
SQQQ traders. Okay.
And if
But
Meta will
look
move
at the
to a new low,
SPY.
I guess I could get my partial somewhere over there.
SPY filled the gap and now it's pulling back. Watch out, guys.
Yeah, S&P is leaving a long bottoming tail right now, which could indicate that it wants to move higher. And that is at the point where the gap is closed, exactly at the point where the gap is closed.
Yeah.
Watch that, traders. It's very interesting. The gap was closed right on this last bottoming tail, and this could be a reversal point. On the Nasdaq, same thing, we closed the gap. Okay, Meta is, well, kind of have the feeling it's at my target, but not really. It needs to come down under 300. Wow, Amazon.
Wow, that's
I didn't see
beautiful.
that coming.
$1.
That was an amazing breakdown,
No,
still
me
is.
neither.
And I'm about to cover some more.
Me too.
Wow. Needless to say, I'm back to green.
Great. Happy to hear. No, actually, I had 4 green trades so far.
That's good, Aggie. I started in deep red. Now, covered some more Amazon.
Wow, DWAC. From 15 to 25.
It's Meta. Moving to 5-minute candles.
Netflix is on 430 at 429. A big move as well. Market nice reversal so far. AI long checking. Looks nice, but it's a bottom reversal, so let's be careful. Because I'm still not sure that the market is going to go up indeed.
Take a look at the AI. Did you just talk about AI again? I couldn't
Yes.
notice.
Yeah.
Ooh, long kitty? No.
I know
It's
you
going
don't like this
down.
type
No.
of trade.
No.
Yeah.
You're about to do that, Aggie? You think you should do that?
Sometimes I like the bottom reversals, but maybe not at this time. Market is just a very strong selling pressure, under very strong selling pressure. I'm not that happy to do that at the moment. Now you know I want to keep my green.
No, it's just that you like threes more than I do. Okay, big reversal at the lows. Traders at the S&P, I mean. We're leaving a bottoming tail. The first real green candle is just now. And it's not good timing for me with Meta because I do not have my partial.
Oh, yeah, because now it's pulling back as well. My stop loss is on. Let's just put it over this consolidation or reversal high traders. My stop loss 30170.
Amazon 1-minute candles. That's crazy.
Yeah.
There's plenty of stocks which came down yesterday, extremely strong. Look at Amazon, the way it came down. Of course, we've seen that earlier on the daily. But now if you take a look at the 5-minute candles of yesterday, you can see how it came down with such a beautiful downtrend. And it's just a continuation today. Tesla, same thing, but also with a huge gap. So Tesla under a lot of pressure, much more really than other stocks. Meta too, I mean, take a look at the 5-minute candles of Meta. Just hope it's going to continue now. Amazon, new lows, doesn't stop. What's very interesting to see is really Google. So if the market's going to reverse, which could happen because we just closed the gap, take a look at Google. Google is in green territory. It's up 0.47. It has been a loser for me today. because I was trying to go long and was taken out and then it moved over the highs. But so far, it's not giving up. So far, it could change. You can see that also yesterday, it's one of the only stocks that started in green and then kind of came down with the market. Take a look at today, it's holding. Google has more buyers than sellers today. It's up 0.37%. So far, it's holding. Now, the market is starting to move higher after closing the gap. We've got two green candles. Some of the stocks which will respond and likely to respond first are those which are relatively strong. One of them is Google. If you have other candidates, I would love to see. I wouldn't mind having another trade in Google, possibly over 120. Let me post it.
And SPY is a very strong pullback now.
Yeah, and I'm in trouble with Meta. I'm down like 50 cents now, and I will have to close it if it moves over 302. Big pullback in Tesla. I'm still short some size after taking a partial. The big question now, of course, if the market just gave up on coming down and after closing the gap, which happens a lot of time, will move to an uptrend. It could happen.
It's a nice recovery on the big names like NVIDIA, Netflix, AMD, Amazon, and Meta not yet. But even Tesla is coming back to the wave up. It's not good. So I have a very low share size now on the Tesla.
CSX. Let's take a look. Yeah, it's beautiful for a short. Big gap down today, down 5%.
Amazon looks like it's a continuation. Oh, I like it. Not going to add. Hopefully it's going to break the lows.
Tell you what, the only problem with CSX is not a huge mover. I mean, 20 cents mover, not really fun. But technically speaking, you're absolutely right, under 31.90. Should I believe the markets? Last two candles. If I don't, I should add to Tesla. But I feel like I don't want to take the risk. I don't want to take the risk of adding to my Tesla short because I don't trust the market anymore. It closed the gap.
No.
It's now reversing. I don't really trust it to change. I mean, I don't know what's happening. I don't trust the market to move up right now, although we have two green candles. And I don't trust it to come down because we closed the gap. So I don't really know. Should I believe the market? No, the question is really, what should I believe about the market? Yes, normally I should believe the market, but what should I believe about the market?
Yes, which scenario?
Yeah, exactly.
Up or down?
One question, Clifton. Come on, Meta, back to green territory, looking good. I would love, love, love to put this one behind me. No.
Still
Third
holding
green candle
Amazon.
now in the S&P.
Yeah.
Third green candle.
And it just got over the VWAP, but Apple is weaker now, and the triple Q.
If the market wants to move lower with the current trend, because the trend right now, if it's going to stop here and move lower, is definitely down. This right here should be the point. Right now, we are approximately the Fibonacci pullback, which means we moved down from the highs to the lows, made approximately a 62% pullback. And this right here should be the point where the market should make a decision whether to continue higher or lower. It's an interesting point right here.
I agree.
So far, it's moving up.
Elon coin is weaker than the market, yeah, it is now. And it's
See you
below
next week,
100.
Fabricio.
Linda, don't forget it's option expiration, so maybe we won't. One thing is for sure, we don't know what's going to happen. Thank you, Fabrizio. You too.
Have a good weekend, Fabricio.
Yes, Greg. Exactly.
If I had a clue that the market would stop here and continue coming down, I would have added again to Tesla.
Yeah, me too. It looked perfect over this 261.
But if the market's going to continue higher from here, which seems like it's doing, then I should stop Tesla over 262. Last quantity I've got there.
Really a long question from the YouTube.
Microsoft also looking quite nice for long in case the market will continue higher.
Yeah, I was just watching Microsoft indeed, Meir, over these 348.50s.
Yeah. It's in the middle of the range, but it looks like it wants to move higher. It's crazy. Two stocks that I have lost in Microsoft and Google both are looking rather strong. And on the daily, you can see that they both pulled back, but not dramatic pullback.
Yeah.
Not a dramatic pullback. So I'm watching both of them in case the market will decide to move higher. Microsoft and Google. Look at Tesla. I feel like I'm missing a good trade again.
Still going down. Netflix is back.
Meta is also waiting for the market to make a decision.
Yeah.
You can see that the market pulled up, right? I mean, a big pullback from the lows. And so far, Meta is really holding to the lows, which is a very good indication. However, if the market will move up from here, continue to move up, Meta is going to kick me.
Just canceling my Etsy entry in the meantime, traders. It's just going lower, unfortunately. Fred AXP.
Another option is to cover some size in Meta, just to make sure I'm not on the red side. Oh no. Okay, watching the S&P. Right now, we start a very small red candle. This should be it. This should be the decision candle. right now, the one you're seeing now. If you watch the S&P in 5-minute candles, as you should, this candle, the one we're seeing right now, is extremely important. It's going to give us a clue as to where the market's going to move higher from here or lower. If I'm going to see that turning bright green, very likely that we will move higher. Stay red, this could be a reversal point in a continuation to the downside. I want to add to Tesla. I'm adding under 260. I take the risk. This is small red candle. I won't take the risk. But I'll add less size than earlier.
Okay, I think I'm calling
Even
this
trigger, of course.
Microsoft Meir. Now I like it if it's really going to break 43, maybe 450 again. Let's be 60.
S&P holding in the decision area. Okay, meta. Guys, it's not at my target, but I wouldn't mind taking a partial just to make sure I'm not stuck with it. But yes, look at this breakdown. Oh, that's lovely.
Finally.
Now, took my partial. Thank you very much. I'm going to be green today.
Very
Now I
good.
know it for sure.
Just
Now I've got my profit cushion and I can happily short Tesla under 260 once more now, because with this meta winner, I have my profit cushion.
beautiful. Oh, Microsoft.
And look at the red candle of the S&P.
Yeah, definitely doing a reversal now and new low on the Apple.
Exactly at the right point. Exactly at the right point. Question, of course, whether this is a reversal that will take us slower or maybe back to green. Let's see. It's not clear yet, but at the reversal point, at the Fibonacci reversal point, a red candle, that's a bad sign for the market.
It is actually, but at least it's doing what
That's,
I was waited for this from this day, a continuation.
That's what helped Meta to break down, which, I mean, Meta was weak. We could have seen that even with the market moving up, look at Meta, it was holding near the lows. That's when you want to look at stocks which are relatively weak or relatively strong. You can see some stocks that are really holding. Although the market was moving up, Meta was holding near the lows. Tesla's not far from moving to a new low.
Lou, well done with GFAI, but it was way too crazy for me.
Wow.
Nice.
Meta continues.
$1.50 for you. And here comes the Tesla, Meir. Just broke. Wow, beautiful.
Yeah.
Still holding it. Still holding Meta
Look
Traders,
at
Amazon, Tesla, SQQQ.
Wow.
That's it.
Oh, big breakdown in Tesla. Will be very nice. More than a point here. 1.5 point for my added quantity. Oh, let's see, beautiful breakdown. And I'm about to cover some more Meta here. Getting close to the 2 points mark.
Market continues lower.
Covering more Meta here. Hey, come on, Tesla.
I'm getting out of
Big
Meta.
breakdown.
I'm getting out of
Big
Meta.
breakdown. As you know to do. Traders Clifton just reminded you that we will just discontinue at the end of this month, which is 9 days from now. The packages, the funded account packages that we have in Tradenet. So if you're one of our students who bought funded accounts, still going on, nothing wrong. It's not going to discontinue if you're already in, and you can buy, if you like, more packages by the end of this month. So only chance, if you like these programs, to join us is buying it up to the end of this month, and then it will be discontinued. We will no longer have funded account programs as we do today. Yes, Elon, cancelled forever. We'll just continue education packages. At some point, we'll have something that is kind of a combination, but nowhere close to what we're having now. Okay, Tesla, let's go. Fourth trade in Tesla? I don't remember. It was just trading quantities, but it still is a very big winner for me.
And Amazon continues as well.
Oh, look at Meta.
Wow.
And Tesla. I can't believe I started in red today.
What a day. For me, it's a huge day now, May. For big winners.
Well, the market just moved, trended. I mean, as long as the market is trending and we're following the trend, we can do that.
Traders. Just taking my second partial on the Amazon.
More than 2 points for my added quantity in Tesla. Getting ready for a partial there. No pullback. So no reason for me to hit the button. And the S&P is slowly approaching the lows. Nasdaq just moved under the lows.
That's crazy.
The trend is on. The trend is on. Almost 3 points in Tesla. More than 3 points. Now, took my partial.
Beautiful. Very nice day so far. Hope for everyone it is. And we do continue amazing.
You have a winner in J&J. Class, long, short, what? I guess long. Look at it. Wow.
Yeah, J&J did not care about the market too much.
I wasn't trading yesterday. I just
Yeah.
saw this huge upside move yesterday.
I missed it
What did
yesterday.
they discover? What's the news?
It was
Must have been
yesterday
something,
at
right?
the earnings. On the
Earning?
earnings,
Okay.
yeah.
Wow.
Still
I mean, what a move.
continues.
158 to 169 now. It's crazy.
Very nice class. I hope you are in green for today. And market seems like it's a bit fed up with the move to the downside.
Tesla doesn't stop.
No. Maybe Tesla is going to go for 250 today. Yesterday it was down like 9%. Who are very happy to hear that, class. As you know, preserve it. Here comes a small pullback. That seems like a bit extended as well, isn't it, Meir? Just 257 now.
Yep.
I think I'm going to close out over 258. My stop loss there. Nice, class. Happy to hear that.
It's amazing how you try to add size, lose money, come down to lower size, make money again.
Yes.
Isn't it? I mean, how many traders did you talk to about this phenomena? At the stop side?
Yeah, almost all of them.
Yeah, almost all. I've been there too, you know. I remember what
Me
a
as well.
fight I had moving from 400 shares to 800 shares size. I was stuck with 400 shares. I can't remember for how long. Years. I don't know. More. Few years. Tried to move up to 800 shares. Failed. I was doing well with 400 shares. Tried to move up to 800. Fails. On the third time when I tried to move to 800 shares, years later, I succeeded.
I know.
Always
It's really
came
hard.
back to 400 shares. So moving up in size is extremely hard because it's a mental issue. It's not a technical issue. I mean, you do the same things you do in 800 as you are with 400. It's actually just zeros, just add zeros. But the mind doesn't work this way.
No.
Just doesn't work this way.
Unfortunately, it does not.
So if you tried to move up in size and you're failing, there's just one remedy to that. Just lower your size again. That's it. Wait again.
Exactly.
And then come back in the future.
No other solution for
Simply
that.
move down. Yep.
The market doesn't seem like it really can go for this
Tesla
reversal.
does not stop.
No. Tesla cannot stop at all. Amazon, though, I'm out on the Amazon.
Yeah, I'm glad it works for you. It works for you, class. Yeah, I mean, it should anyway, but it's a process, it's a long process. Actually, I would suggest going up in size should be something ridiculous. Like if you're used to 200 shares, maybe move up to 250, 300. Don't go to 400. And try to behave the same, of course.
Just slowly, and always give at least a 2-3 months for the next, or raise even more,
Right,
I
at
would say.
any new size, absolutely. Get used to it, and then make sure that you're making money, and then if you do, move to the next size.
I agree. I'm out of the Amazon in the meantime, traders. I'm still holding Meta, SQQQ, and Tesla. Wow, looks like another leg down is coming.
It's kind of expected, we touched the lows and pulled back up a little bit. So I think it's likely that the market will continue down.
Yeah, I agree. Ravindra, you are in CDNA long. Okay, I told you I'm not touching that stock anymore. But, okay, see if it can go more here for you. What it is.
Traders, I'm done trading today. Here are my results. Right now, I'm up over 10 grand. I'm still short Tesla and Meta and Amazon. So I'm just over that number by a bit. I started my day with 2 losing trades in Google and in Microsoft, and a small winner in Tesla, but then kept shorting Tesla 4 times, I believe. I don't know, I think 4 times. Anyway, big winner in Tesla, 12 grand, which is responsible to my green day. Another loser in Nvidia. Was that also at the start of the day? I don't know. Then came Meta, of course, and Amazon. These were all with the market trend. So once the trend was established, I did follow the trend. It still is trending lower. And from being down like 5 grand today, I will finish up over 10 grand, which is absolutely amazing for me.
Beautiful.
And I want to thank you for being here. I want to thank you for helping. I want to thank you for watching, following us on YouTube. Please don't forget to hit that like button for us. We'll appreciate that. So thank you all. And I'll see you next week. I am flying tomorrow to Berlin. I'm taking a holiday for my holiday. So we'll return to the boats sometime. I don't know exactly when. In 2 weeks, something like that. So you'll probably see me trading more in the next few weeks.
Great to hear.
We'll talk about that next week. Yep. So I'm leaving you here with the good hands of Aggie, and Michael should join soon. And thank you all. See you next week. Bye, everyone. Have a great weekend. Bye, Aggie.
Thank you, Meir. Bye. Have a great weekend. Have a safe flight tomorrow. Beautiful day and great reading with you as always. Hey guys. Whew, what a morning, right? And yeah, Meir predicted the market very much right. I was expecting the same indeed. As I just told you in the guidance room, just the plain technical outlook on the daily, it really wanted to go for another continuation, which actually did happen. So I had 4 winners this morning, and I think like I'm just going to finish trading for today, unless I don't know yet, traders, if I'm going to be here with you or Scott. Of course, it depends if he can do the issue there and turn back. If not, then I'm going to be here with you for the afternoon as well. Okay. Thank you, Ashuni. Have a great weekend. How is your day so far, by the way, guys? Green, red, no trade? Because actually, the beginning of the day, it was quite hectic for me and very unpredictable. That's why, as you could see, I was not taking a trade too soon. My Baba did not reach the entry. So I try to be a little bit more cautious, as always in the beginning. But after that, I really love these calls. Thank you, Meir. No trade yet, Arika. Okay, still have time. So market seems like it's trying to do this reversal now, but very hard job the market has at the moment, I have to tell you. With this reversal, seems like it's really trying hard, but cannot get anywhere. So I'm not going to be surprised on a continuation. Okay. PepsiCo class. Let's see Pepsi. Okay. VWAP reversal, you mean? Okay, doesn't look bad. I have to tell you, volume good, daily good, but you know what? Only over 190.80. Yes, looks okay. Break even, Herman. Green for the week. That's good. Happy to hear that. And in the meantime, traders, market still no decision. And we touch the VWAP again with the SPY, as I see. The triple Q is much weaker. I mean, in the price action, it's much weaker, but the percentage-wise, it's weaker as well, as I see. Struggling, Linda. Sorry for that. Red to green to red. Ouch. That's not good that you are back to red. Watch out, be careful really, because I see that your favorite bottom is forming here. Also, I'm not sure that this market is going to do a bottom. Hopefully it's going to do it now. Yes, all week was a song. I know. Ravindra, your CVNA. Now let's see the CVNA. Yeah, I've seen it's a nice opportunity. Beautiful. Well done. You just nailed the bottom reversal. But I have to tell you, lately I don't like CVNA, especially after 2 days ago. I think I did not have such a break, such a great day with CVNA, and I'm trying to keep the distance from the stock at the moment. All right. If the market wants to do a reversal, like a small bottom reversal at least, this is the time to do it, I feel like. Oracle Augusto, checking. ORCL. Oh, wow. Oracle did not care about the market at all. What a move on that. Are you in or you just noticed it? It's a crazy mover today. Actually, the market seems like, especially the triple Q and the Apple, as a possible continuation. Amazing, but it does. Although the big names are struggling a lot on the low of the day now, especially as I see Tesla, it's making a consolidation, and NVIDIA, even Netflix under this 430, Amazon back to this over 129, Meta is doing the consolidation there on the lows. No decision yet. 119. Ouch, yeah, it's too late. It's a little bit too much to the upside already. Watch out with that one, please. At the moment, traders, I close out Amazon. I'm out of Meta as well. I'm still holding Tesla, but my stop loss is 258.20. And I'm still holding my SQQQ, although the stop loss is under the VWAP at the moment. It's under the VWAP. Okay. Here comes a small pullback. Let's see if it's going to be a stronger one at all.
Morning, Aggie. Good morning, traders. Happy Friday.
Hi, Craig. Happy Friday to you.
I'm
How are
good,
you
thanks.
doing?
Here and yeah, watching this choppy
Good.
market, seeing you guys manage to get through it, but
Crazy.
definitely a challenge one. But always good to
Yeah.
see, especially you saw Meir start red and then go green, and yourself. I think you said you haven't had a red trade yet, but yeah, very good so far, and a lot of the traders I see benefiting from that. But yeah, here and seeing cryptos actually just chop around as well, just like this market. And right now, I think the Qs have been bouncing off of yesterday's low, reversing back into green, and maybe we found some support here after yesterday's sell-off.
Seems like now there is a bigger pullback everywhere as I see. I'm out on the Tesla as well, traders. And here comes SQQQ. Watch out on it.
Yeah, definitely an interesting morning so far, and seeing how we reacted out the gate. It looked like quite a volatile first 5 minutes, and then pretty much sold off since, and now trying to cover. But that's what seen. Dan's looking at coin. A very strong reversal on the Qs actually so far.
Yes, I was not expecting such a strong one, but everything is still under the VWAP, not the SPY, but the triple Q and the Apple. Still anything can happen here.
Dan are looking at.
Coin looks good for an entry. Let's see. Ouch! It was a good entry. Yes, Ravindra, over 101. Now for me it's too late. I'm still watching Microsoft, by the way, traders. Still watching this Microsoft here. With the same entry indeed.
Yeah. So good. Microsoft has been surprisingly a very strong stock this year. It's mainly driven by the AI situation, but
Yeah.
yeah. Also a volatile one.
I'm going to take Microsoft. Yes, because Craig, I think they called it the winner of this AI competition, by the way, that Microsoft is going to be the winner of the AI competition. I don't know.
Maybe. I mean, they have the resources to back the technology, don't they?
Yeah, exactly. Just see that 58 is my entry trader. Stop loss is going to be under 347 and 80, so like a 70-cent stop loss on the Microsoft call. And watch out because SQQQ is coming back to the under 70. I'm going to get out. Nice, Dan. Well done on the coin. I just noticed it way too late, unfortunately. A beautiful call there. Greg, how was the weather in the UK? Did you get this heat wave as
No,
well?
surprisingly, we were
Because
talking
we had
about
a
it.
really
I think it was earlier this week that it's been hot,
oh
but not like what Europe has experienced. Um, yeah, we're
okay.
about 26, 27 degrees, so actually it's not that hot. But I'm sure Europe, you guys have been in the 30s, right? Northern Europe.
Yes,
Wow,
closer to
yeah,
the 40. It was extremely hot here. Now it's much better, and today is just
yeah.
20 something. It's cooled off a little bit.
Norway's 13 degrees. Wow,
13
Norway,
degrees,
that's
wow.
crazy.
Ljubljana, Hungary. I'm just in the middle almost.
Dubai, yeah, Dubai is.
Plus 15 Dubai. Oh
It's
my
nuts. You're in
goodness.
a desert, right?
Now that's a very, very hot one.
Yeah.
Ah, this Microsoft always tricks me. I have to cancel it for the second time. I'm just going to leave
It's
it
back
till
down.
I don't know what's going to happen in this market. Who asked for Augusto Etsy? On the Etsy, what I don't like is the volume. It's a bit lower lately in the last 1 hour. I'm not sure I want to take it anymore because of the miss on the volume a bit.
Oh, nice.
Ibana 26. It's not that bad.
Should have quite similar weather to like Spain and Portugal, Morocco, right? It's right there beside each other. Linda, I want to see the 24-hour sunlight days in Norway. May visit Norway just to do that. But I think it's the beginning of summer. Oh, you gotta go north then, yeah. You're in Oslo, okay.
Mhm.
Palma de Mallorca. Nice.
Oh yes, Dimitar, we were there 2 years ago for a holiday in Mallorca in August, so it was really hot, but very nice indeed.
Yeah. Thinking about going to Mallorca, the Balearic Islands, trying to see what. But yeah, Palma seems nice. They have all the resorts there, don't
It's very nice indeed. We loved it. We are going to Rhodes now, Rhodos. In actually, I'm counting the
they?
days. 2
Nice.
weeks.
Summer holidays is on with the kids, right?
Ah yeah, let's call it
Yeah.
active busy
Yeah,
holiday.
I was just in Italy and man, it was crowded. It was crowded. Yeah.
Oh great.
So many people. And I don't usually I try not to travel around summer, but
I know
I
what you
leave that
mean.
to the people with kids like you,
Before the
Aggie.
kids, I never traveled. Yeah, exactly. Before the kids, I never traveled in
Yeah.
August. Like, no way. Now we have to. Ah, Dimitar, you are living there? Ah,
Yeah.
what a lucky one. Great. Actually, we were thinking as well when we came back that we should move there because my little one Sophie has a lots of times this runny nose and lots of, like a type of a flu, but it's not totally a flu. And my doctor told that okay, let's go to the sea. Um,
The warmer weather will help.
yeah, and the
Yeah,
sea,
okay,
the
yeah.
salt, salty air. 2 years now, coming from
Oh,
2 years in China. But
yeah.
that's a huge change. That's for sure. Nice. Which one do you like better? China or Mallorca? I guess, by the way, I think both of them it's great just on its own way. But definitely Mallorca is winning because of the beaches.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sure. Everyone loves the beach. Good
and
beach.
the Spanish
Yeah.
food. Yeah. How I like Chinese food as well.
Actually, as you said, I have two. I have a Spanish restaurant and a Chinese restaurant very close to me. So it's funny. It's a tapas restaurant, Tres Corazones, Three Hearts, and the Chinese one is good too.
Ah, that's nice. Augusto, let's wait with the NVDA. I'm smelling a double bottom here. It's a bit extended. Let's see. More comfortable, yeah. I can imagine. Yes. So Mallorca with the Chinese food.
That's the ideal situation. Mallorca with good Chinese food.
Okay, guys. I feel like no more trade for me. Watch out on Meta. It's just pulling back. Would be out over 300 if you are still in. And the final stop loss on the Tesla for me would be over 260. I am out because I have to leave soon. And on the NVDA, as I told you, Augusto, another short only ideal case would be if it's pulling back towards the VWAP and making a reversal. But now we should see a consolidation on the 5-minute chart in order to see a continuation lower. And I'm not sure that this is going to do that, unless the market is not breaking down again, which is still possible, I would say. And on 5 minutes, actually, I was still on 2 minutes. Under 446 doesn't look bad on the NVDA. You are right. I don't know. I don't have the guts to try it, but on 5 minutes, it looks better under 446. Only very low share size if you are going to try it at all.
Seem a bit heavy to the downside now on tech. Seems to be coming down.
Yeah. I'm again canceling my Microsoft long for the second time for today. Looks like it's not my trade today on the Microsoft. AAL, let's see, AAL class. AAL, the breakout of the close, 1744, but really the right long here, it was over 1730, 32. I feel like it's a bit too late now. Oh, I'm still on the 1 minute here. Let's go to the 2 minutes rather.
Good morning, Aggie, Craig, everyone. May I get a sound test?
Hi, Michael.
Sounds good.
Sound is okay.
Okay, thank you, guys. So we're closing the week with volatile day. We had already like 4 major trend changes: down, up, and maybe another down move is coming. So we ran over the VWAP all day. So VWAP is not really a factor at this point, but we have clear highs of the day now, clear lows of the day. The decision where we go from here, we'll see. But again, a very volatile day. Some Nasdaq stocks started very weak but turned around. Overall, if you look at the numbers today, the SPY is positive. The Qs are positive. So overall, nothing happened. Nothing happened. Out of these mess, nothing
Really.
really happened. Yeah, so this is where we're gonna hit here now. Probably lesser volumes. Uh, I'm watching on the small cap list GFAI. It needs to pull back though to under 850, maybe 8 for a trade. It's a very volatile, so be aware. On the long list, CVNA, the only trades that are volatile today, CVNA, Tesla, but Amazon is also had a great trade, the short that Meir posted, moved up, basically moved up to the 130 and then dropped now again. I wish I saw it. And we have Apple, as always, for prime for a reversal from the lows. Yeah, I hope it's going to be an interesting lunch session. On the short side, not a lot of candidates.
Okay, traders, I'm going to leave you in the good hands of Michael.
Go ahead, Egi.
Sorry. So I'm going to leave now. Thank you, Michael. I hope you enjoyed the wedding yesterday, by the way. You danced a lot and so on. So I'm going to see everyone. I don't know yet that in the afternoon or on Monday. If in the afternoon, then we are going to trade more, hopefully more green trades. Actually, we had a very nice green morning, Michael, with great trades. But yes, as you told, on this market, anything can happen because it's an option expiration. So not an easy day, but I hope you will have a great lunch. Craig, thank you. See you later, everyone.
Thanks, Aggie.
Yeah, see you, Egi. Have a great weekend if you're not coming back. So now we are exactly in the middle of the range at, let's call it 453.50, highs of the day 454.50, lows of the day 452.50. So again, this whole move wasn't, which looked like, it looks like a big move overall, $2. $2 move on the leg down and excluding the spikes. So guys, if you see anything interesting, post it. There's another stock that's very interesting, but a tough trade. This SPAC, Donald Trump SPAC, and I would be very cautious trading it because it tends to open up big spreads. DWAC, that's the symbol, DWAC, up 60% at this point. And it's probably a pump and dump, probably, but there was some good news, regulatory news regarding their operation. Can you please explain? Is it okay to add more option? I don't know. I'm not an options trader. You need to, regarding this question, to ask somebody that's a specialist in options. I'm not gonna answer anything that I'm not 100% sure of, and I'm not the person to ask anything about options. Let's put it this way. But I'm the person to ask about new trades. If you have any ideas, I'm looking at the market. Looks like we kind of ran out of gas right now. Sitting here at 453. For a long side, on the long side of the Nasdaq, as always, I like Apple from the lows of the day. On the short side today, Tesla is definitely a short candidate. So is basically CVNA. Everything is like let's call it this way, a bit choppy right now. NVIDIA long. Let's take a look at NVDA. Guys, another stock that was crazy, ends very strong in the morning session, Rivian. Then some news came out. I think the news came out were weekly car sales. I'm not sure, of course. And then Rivian dropped from a positive stand to down 4%. I would suggest watching it. Yeah, NVIDIA has a clear double bottom at 446. Down 1.5%. I mean, 1.5% in NVIDIA is not a lot, let's face it. Okay, our next trade, guys. Google long, Apple long. Or we wait for better setups and better clarity in the market. Although we don't have a double bottom at the market, but we have a kind of like double bottom under 450-250. I don't see enough to take a trade right now in any stock that I'm watching. So if you see anything, let me take a look also at some winners today. We have Etsy up 6%. Etsy up 6%. And what looks to be a breakout on the daily chart on Etsy. But if you're looking for an entry point in Etsy, I don't know. I don't have one at this point. The strength today, if there is any strong stock that has a plus 4 or 5% or more, very tough to find an interesting stock. I mean, we have of course some of those stocks, but most of the Nasdaq leaders are at the flat line or below, which means there is lots of potential on a day like today for a reversal higher in all of the Nasdaq leaders, including all of them. Let's put it this way. A bit confusing, the setups right now. So we have long setups like Tesla long, like 262, maybe 263, AMD long. Google broke now 120, is actually positive 1% for the day. Wow, this is a surprise number. Okay, guys, Apple. The only entry that I see in Apple, and it's not entry from the lows, is over the view up at 194. And again, it's a dollar up from the lows, which I mean we can't use any support or clean support level right now in Apple, and it's under the view up. Even TSM, which was a big loser, it started to move up. Okay, I'm going to look at some semiconductor stocks like Qualcomm. Let me take a look at Qualcomm, see if there's anything interesting there. There was something interesting, but not anymore. We have Micron, MU, and Marvel. So many great movers that we need to figure out if we can trade them, and if so, where. On top of AMD and NVIDIA, of course. Now can really be sorry for not buying this 120 long Google. It's definitely up. On the other hand, we have, like I said, Apple over 194 for a potential trade. AMD long. Again, where is the entry? We'll need to figure out later. Highs of the day are over 111.80. As we approach this lunch session, most of the price action, if not all of the price action, is going to be SPY related. So the SPY is going to take us higher or lower. So far, we are up nicely from the lows, but no, positive on both indexes, despite whatever happened today. Despite that, this volatility, both indexes are positive. Talking about small caps, RX continues to be amazing with another breakout. I mean, I have it on my watch list on a daily basis, just not trading it for whatever reason. Okay. Let's watch the SPY. I don't have a new trade at this point, and waiting for clarity or a good entry point in any stock that we can find, long or short. Again, we don't want to be working against the market, and we don't want to be working on just taking trades to be in a position here over lunch. I just don't see any new good setups. I missed the RX reversal, missed the TSM reversal, and I don't have new trades right now. Assuming we don't pull back much and we keep on with this nice uptrend from the lows, I'm still looking for longs. Again, in this market today, we had already 1, 2, 3, 4, almost 5 trend changes. That doesn't happen very often. When in 2 hours or 2.5 hours, you have 5 major trend changes. So not going to be an easy trade if we continue up and down this way. Yeah, man. Should say, again, guys, if you see anything interesting, can be long or short, post it and we can discuss it. Right now we're not moving much, sitting above the VWAP at 353.50. ALB, let's take a look at ALB. ALB. Wow, this is a mega mover. Can you find an entry point in ALV? Let's ignore the spreads at this point and look for an entry point. The resistance now is clearly 216. I mean, if you're willing to take the risk, that's a $1 trade here. I don't see it as a great lunch trade with a $1 stop loss, and maybe the risk reward is positive, but you don't want to take a big risk during lunch. And again, I don't know if this is support here. The VWAP is going to be support for this stock, and again, it's clearly uptrending after a double bottom under 212 or near double bottom. Tesla short, again, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about Tesla. Tesla is going to do 100% the move in the market. Sound, guys? There is no sound? Ah, it's good? Okay. I thought for a second that there is no sound. Okay. I have some connectivity issues with the room. Maybe the room is not functioning very well today. I don't know why, but if you have a problem, yeah, again, some of you also may have it. Just if you can't hear me or don't see the charts, just refresh. Yeah, I don't know why it's happening on a Friday, but it can happen every day. Okay. Possible entry in Mara, let's take a look. Possible entry in Mara. It's still negative on the day. Is there a positive entry that I see right now? No, I don't see a new good entry. Either long or short, because I'm not sure what is the trend right now. Is it long from the lows, or we can reverse lower? I don't know. Like I said, keep in mind, we're trading a challenging day. We have a clear uptrend from the lows. That's the only clear thing that we have right now. And we have Microsoft moving lower, Tesla moving higher, AMD moving lower, Amazon dead, Apple not doing much. So it's a mixture of you know, not a clear trading day. Normally, all those Nasdaq leaders work together. Normally, it's not really happening 100% today. Tesla is now above the VWAP after trading as low as 255 today. Let's take a look also at Carvana, CVNA. CVNA, one of the best movers lately, very volatile, now almost a $50 stock. We have so many entry points in Carvana that can go long here. I mean, the stock is hyper, really hyper, with the news coming out almost every day. The nicest reversal I can say in retrospect was from 46 long. And the power play, which is a cup and handle intraday entry, is 48. But that's going to be a tough trade, and assuming it gets there. I mean, right now it's under 47. I posted an alert to alert us if it's going to get closer to 48. Maybe there's going to be a trade there. Depends on so many factors like the risk, and you know, we'll see. The problem with CVNA, which is actually a good thing, it moves very, very fast. So either it does, if it moves with you, it's going to be very, very fast, and against you also. Same manner. You see now, guys, how the market is now stabilizing. We're having 3 5-minute bars in a very, very narrow range above 45350. That suggests to me more upside, but you know, I would give it 51.49 upside versus downside. Today, AMD is doing very well at the highs of the day, up 1.28%. The semiconductor sector, let me check it out. SMH, where is it? Actually, SMH is positive as well. So I wish we can find an entry in AMD. I just don't see one. The only entry is the breakout over the highs, 111.80, and this is not a great timing for a breakout play. Yeah, man, push it. I don't think there are shorts available in DWAC. Okay, On my platform, there are no shorts available. I don't know which platform is trading. You guys, many people trade different platforms. On the CFD platform, if it is available on the CFD platform, then you can short it. On a normal platform, I don't think it's available. But again, I don't know which platform, and maybe it is available. Keep in mind that this stock is super volatile. You don't want to make a mistake there. But it's normally a pump and dump. Normally it has very few days, very few days of green. Amazon possible entry. A power play will be 130.50, but that's only if the market moves up. Right now the market is not doing anything, Chris. Another option is to use the VWAP as stop loss and enter above the VWAP. Don't like I see anything special about Amazon right now. So we have Apple sitting and not doing anything. We have Amazon, Microsoft untradeable, really untradeable. The surprise move to me was Tesla, very strong up from the lows after a dreadful morning. I think again, I'm not sure. The leg down in the morning was also fueled by weekly car sales. Again, those are numbers that are coming out. They are not open to the public. They're coming out either Friday or Thursday. I was looking at Rivian dropping. I thought that was the reason. Weekly car sales. Not a good trading session right now. Basically, since Aggie left, we have nothing to work with. We have this 20-25 minute move sideways. Guys, watch RX for a possible pullback, and then maybe we can buy it. RX. The stock is an amazing winner on the daily chart, basically on every time frame. Also, we need to find an entry point in Tesla. Right now, I'm thinking about, let me see, 263. Just move over 262 to 61, nearly $6 from the lows. $6. Yeah, moving up very, very slowly, but moving up. That's a good thing. If we're looking for a long trade, and I'm looking for long trades, guys, I'm going to go with Apple out of this support level, 193.70, and take a 25-cent stop loss. Again, very little risk, ignoring for a split second the, hold on a second. Yeah, 93.70 just here right now at the entry. Stop loss under the consolidation, guys. Very little risk here. Very, very little risk on this trade. Apple. I said Apple, John. And if you know the lunch session, we are focusing on Apple. I don't want to say every day, all day, but yeah, we're focusing on it a lot. Especially on pullbacks from the lows. This is not a pullback from the lows, but nevertheless, you know. I just don't want to see red in the S&P 500 SPY. We're seeing green, very, very slow, very, very slow. Okay, that's not what I wanted to see in Apple. And I didn't want to see the 454 turn the red bar into a red bar. Oh, shit. Basically, Tesla, Microsoft and Apple and Google reacted very ugly to this red bar. Amazon, almost no reaction. I will try to hold on. That's basically my stop loss here at 193.45. The last thing that we need now is another trend change. I mean, catching the move from the lows, they also got into a trade an hour ago. Brilliant. It moved up at an hour, but now I don't know if we are too extended. I don't think we are, but you can see what just happened. We touched them 454, and immediately we're down on the SPY 50 cents. I will give it 4 more cents and exit at 193.40. That's going to be 30 cents down for me on 600 shares. Not good. Don't want to start the lunch session with a loser. And again, be very careful doing lunch. I mean, and I would expect this lunch session not to be as volatile as the morning session or yesterday's session. But doing lunch, regardless of the Friday, you don't want to have big losses because you cannot recuperate from them. So the market is normally not a great one. So Carvana down, Tesla down, Microsoft, I don't know why I'm even watching it, have only opened one open position in Apple, down 20 something cents. I will be out any second now. Normally I don't trade Apple when it is under the VWAP long. I don't know why I did it today, but I did it today because of the expectation that the market will move back to the highs. So far, as you can see, not happening. But now we see green. I will wait a couple of more seconds. Tesla short again. Tesla, it's not going to be an easy pick in this line session because we're changing, as you can see, direction every bar. Short 260.80. 260.80. I'm not sure if Tesla is a short right now after being reversing or having such a great reversal. From the lows, beautiful V shape in Tesla. You can see it has higher highs and higher lows, so a good move up. I think it will continue up again. I think. IPG was an amazing trade, but no, now it's if you want it for a short play, I think it's a late entry or very late entry. It should have been shorted at 34 or 34.50. Okay, guys, I'm out of Apple now at 193.41. What a lousy mover. Normally, I would use Apple to buy Microsoft, Microsoft to buy Apple, the SPY to buy both. Today, it's like both of those market leaders are out of sync or not doing anything interesting. Okay, so Apple is diving. I'm glad to be out, and we'll have to work for another trade. Guys, if you're looking for small caps, watch two, RXRX and GFAI. Both are super volatile and can be great trades. Not now, of course. Okay, so we try to move higher, failed at a 455. We have a 453.50. So again, we're trading a 50-cent range. Not much is going to happen if we continue trading this range. Not much. Let me take a look, guys, at one stock that I wanted to trade all day. Oof. I was watching at EDU. That's a Chinese education company that has a potential breakout on the daily chart, but okay, nothing there. What the hell are we doing? I don't know what we're doing, but we're not doing things that are clear to me. It's like more random moves than anything else that I see. Now Tesla is under the VWAP. Add it to your watch list and watch it every day, Abu. It's a very good day trading stock. Only $15, but moves a lot. Guys, did you see the pullback in DWAC? So it moved from 1950 to 25, almost 26, pulled back, now broke 19. I'm not saying that it's all over, but I would watch maybe 20 or 21 for a long play, if at all. I don't know what the hell's going on. I mean, we are definitely not trading right now. We're just now it's a really choppy session. The morning session was, up and down, big trend changes, but it wasn't choppy. Now we are trading. Every other bar has a different color. Not good. Apple almost back all the way to 193. Remember, I bought it at 193.70, and Google. The good thing about the short play was that it could have been shorted using the VWAP as resistance. I wouldn't. I think it was a mistake to trade Apple when it is clearly below the VWAP. But I was trusting the market to continue the trend, which started 2 hours ago. And the guys, look at the trend from 2 hours ago. It's kind of maybe we're losing it. Also, Microsoft back to the lows of the day. Ew, what an ugly day there. I'm sitting and not, I'm not doing anything. I definitely misfired on Apple, which is back to the lows. Tesla under the VWAP, so no uptrend there anymore. Maybe we're changing direction for the 6th time today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th time today. Maybe. I really don't want to see it happening, because it means that we have to rethink all the strategy for the lunch trade into sideways / lower. If Apple and Microsoft are carrying this market lower or moving them under the lows, that's I don't think the market will survive Apple and Microsoft moving lower. The only stock on my watch list which is a big green is United. At the highs of the year, actually. Let me take a look at Airbnb and Delta. Airbnb. Also the highs of the year. but not really tradable, and Delta, DAL, yeah, Delta also at the highs of the year. But those are lousy trading stocks. Lousy. Johnson & Johnson, let's take a look. Johnson & Johnson was amazing yesterday. I didn't follow up on it today. A great breakout over 170. I wish you saw it in time and posted it for us. It was a perfect trade. You can see, guys, a clear bull flag, very little risk on the trade, like 15 cents of risk on a $170 stock. That would have been amazing. I would have definitely taken that trade. Johnson & Johnson long 170, but it's not happening. Not now. Okay, moving on. Did you see what happened immediately at the lows? We immediately moved up with both Apple and MSFT. Again, now is Apple a buy now at 193.10 versus the 193.70? Probably it is. Way better. The risk now is how much? 40 cents. But I'm not going to buy it. I'm not going to double down on Apple. I don't like it that much. Yeah, perfect double bottom in both Microsoft and Apple if you watch them. Almost perfect. Not 100% perfect, but almost perfect. And the reaction in the SPY, again, running over the VWAP today all day. So as much as I want to say I like the VWAP as a support level intraday, not really happening. Not today. Today it's not working. Today the VWAP is retired. We're going to hit the lunch session 12 noon in about 10 minutes. And we're not trading a good session. Not only that, I don't have good candidates like the Johnson & Johnson trade was a perfect one. Of course, not in the trade, did not see it, did not. Hold on a second, guys. Guys, again, we're trading a choppy session. It's not going to be easy to guess the directions. You can see Apple moving very fast from the lows, Tesla moving down, now up. At least during the morning session, we had moves that lasted 20 minutes, 30 minutes. Now the moves are 5-minute moves. You're not going to make money on a 5-minute move. I mean, you can make money on a 5-minute move, but it's not going to be a lot. It took Apple to move for basically 1 minute from 192.70 to 193.20. 2 minutes. I was looking also at PDD and BABA, trying to move away from the US markets to China. Um, Not good there either. Not very stable price action in Alibaba. Although it's, how much is it Alibaba today? Positive? Barely positive. Right now, I'm not trading RXRX. To me, it's always a long, but it needs a pullback. The entry was 1550 or 1520, and now it's at 1570 plus. I'm not trading it now. I'm not going to guess what's going to happen next. So again, during lunch, if you have momentum stocks like RXRX, like GFAI, now they're both not looking that great. But for example, guys, take a look at the entry at 840 in GFAI more than half an hour ago. That was a perfect trade. They took the trade from the stock from 840 to over 9, risking how much? 20 cents. I have to tell you guys that Aggie left us just in time for this market to start doing nothing. So we have a big green bar, then a consolidation, and then we're moving up, down, up, down. It's like really nasty, or a bit nasty. As long as we don't make mistakes, that's fine. I already made one mistake, so I like to avoid another one. Let's say it pull back to under 170. Maybe we can buy it again over 170. But if you look at the why 170 was a great entry, take a look at the technical pattern at Johnson & Johnson at 170, and you'll understand why it was a must trade. Okay, and why it worked so much. The volume, the breakout volume, which was the best volume all day. So if we can find trades like this, we'll make it very easy. You know, that's easy trading. I challenge you, Lou, to find me another one like this today. One, not two, nor three. One. And again, we had so much time to prepare on paper for this trade, and the level of risk was so minimal. The risk was, like I said, 15 cents on a $170 stock. That's 0.1%, not 1%, 0.1%. It did move a full dollar, but it was at least a 50-cent winner, maybe, yeah, a 50-cent winner. I don't think there was more out of it. Wow, Tesla is just a nightmare. Up, down, up, down. Ooh. Not a good one. I will be cautious. Although it looks like we're moving lower now with a big red bar, again, every bar now is relatively large with a big range and contrarian to the previous bar. I hate this trading environment. And again, losing money during lunch is tough because the chances of recuperating are relatively, I don't want to say non-existent, but it's tough to recuperate. What about GFAI? I'm watching it all the time. I'm watching it all the time. If I see an entry point, I will post it or talk about it. Sometimes the stocks move very, very fast. But we need, technical setups take time, to form. So if we have a 10, 20 minute, 30 minute technical setup, it will be easier to trade. If we don't, it's going to be tougher, Look at, for example, at CVNA. I'm still waiting for a technical setup there and they're not getting anything. And again, you can see, guys, what's going on. Red, green, red, green. How can you trade this environment? Right now, I think the best thing to do is to search and prepare for later and don't trade. I mean, there's not that I see anything to trade right now. Maybe AMD, the breakout in AMD, but again, anytime AMD gets over 111.70 or 60, it drops immediately. And it doesn't have like a clear breakout. I mean, it has a clear breakout entry, but not a clear stop loss or anything like that. It's not, why won't it be? When there's no direction, you have to be 100% on the money with your trade. Okay, so again, there are stocks that are moving higher or lower without any market support. Okay, most of the time it's not going to happen on Apple or Microsoft or AMD or Tesla or most of the Nasdaq leaders. That's not going to happen. But you can find small caps that have nothing to do with the market. Or a stock that had great earnings or terrible earnings. And that's going to come, that's coming soon when in about 3 weeks, many small caps are going to report earnings. Those stocks don't look at the market, and then they can move up or down double digits easily if they are bad or good news. So those are going to be interesting to trade maybe in 2-3 weeks after the Dow Jones components, the Nasdaq leaders, and all the other 500, the S&P 500 big names are done with. Guys, I'm still hoping to have a trade in CVNA today. As you can see, it was rejected from 48, now at 45. I mean, this stock is not volatile. It's like hyper. The SPY is up. Having said all that, the SPY is up 0.3. The Q is flat. Facebook is not doing very well today. Okay, this is, for example, I mean, I'm not watching Facebook, but lately, because it's now become a bit spready and not very easy to trade, but at least there is a Nasdaq stock that's really losing. This is one, and Meta is down sharply. down $10 from the highs, and also a 300 breakdown level, which will work to perfection. I think Meir talked about it or traded it, I'm not sure. NVIDIA now has a triple bottom at 446. Looks like it has a routine. Buy at 446, sell at 449 or 450. Again, at one point it's going to break. This pattern is going to break, but so far it's working. Watch the SPY, guys, and the red bars. We continue with this red, green, red, green, red. Or we basically, for the last hour, we are basically not doing anything other than moving up and down in a 5-minute range. 5-minute time frame, not 5-minute range, 5-minute time frame. Very, very troublesome. I'm not pressing the button in this environment. Unless you guys will find me a good trade. I'm looking at so many charts, most of them are disgusting. You know what? Maybe not disgusting, but not definitely not good looking. Okay, guys, RX pulled back to under 1550. I'm looking for a trade, but again, not before a pattern builds. A pattern means an entry point, a clear stop loss, a move sideways. Not gonna guess a VWAP reversal or anything like that at this point. I mean, you know, one stock actually that's not pulling back is AMD. But again, if the market eventually decides to drop, it will drop. I don't see any way that this trade is not going to drop. I'm still, contemplating. Should I buy it at the highs or at 112? And the answer is at this point, no, not going to buy it. I think the best trade that I saw during lunch was Johnson & Johnson. But even Johnson & Johnson, $170, did not deliver like a great move. Delivered a nice move, but not a great move. The leading sectors today, I don't know if I can point, airlines, but we normally don't trade airline stocks. Why? It's obvious. New trades, guys, I'm speechless. What an ugly S&P 500 today. So it was sharply lower, up, down, up, then up again. Now the worst timing. I mean, we're absolutely not trading anything. Still above the VWAP, but the VWAP has been run over today so many times. I don't see it as as a legit legit support or resistance level. Apple is now at the lows. Microsoft at the lows. AMD at the highs or near the highs. Tesla, I don't know where it is. Nobody knows what's going on with Tesla today. It's a really challenging session for Tesla. Google, which was very strong, pulled back. And the only real weak stock is today is in the Nasdaq is Meta. The 300 breakdown was something. So remember, 300 is important on the upside. It turned to be also important on the downside. Can we repeat the ugly close yesterday? I think we can repeat it, but the chances are that we're gonna, move mostly sideways. I'm looking at the volumes that we're trading. Not out of strength, but I don't see out of weakness. And again, guys, keep in mind that the volatile morning session turned into a choppy run session. And we are on a Friday. I don't pay much attention to options expiration or anything like that, but it's more important to find out one good trade than think about the option expirations or whatever that means into the close, and it hardly ever affects the day trading activity of individual stocks. Although, guys, I wanted to talk about one stock that was very, important to watch yesterday. Some of you maybe traded it. A Siri, SIRI. SIRI. That stock was on a tear, probably the best move in SIRI ever. That's a stock that normally trades a range of 5 cents or 10 cents. It's not shortable today anymore. Shit. PFE, let's take a look. Let's take a look at some other healthcare stocks like PFE, MRK, PFE. The daily in PFE, terrible. The intraday, nice, but I don't think it's good enough for a trade, Lou. Because the ranges are up and down 10 cents, 15 cents, whatever. There was a very nice breakout at 37.15. I don't see a big move happening in this one for you. Let's take a look also at MRK. MRK. It's maybe something more aggressive. MRK. SCA gel, let's take a look. As I was watching SCA gel earlier, the problem with this stock was very low volume. Very low volume. Take a look. Less than 500,000 shares, which is something that we never want to trade, and spready. So, despite the breakdown on the daily chart, it's kind of downtrending. I'm not a fan. Not only because of the volumes, because of the spread, because of the downtrend. I think this is a retail stock. I'm not sure. SCA gel, but no, I would have traded it had it maybe if it had better volumes, no spreads. Again, it shows a big hammer on the daily chart, which is never a good thing, you know, for longs, because it shows that sellers are coming in and pushing, trying to take, you know, profits on this gap up. Not trying, they're actually taking profits. How about QNRX? Let's take a look. QNRX. Okay, now you're talking. Oh my God. Why didn't you talk at 850 or 950? Amazing, but we're late. I think we're late to this party, and also very spready. Take a look at the reversal over 9 and 950. It was amazing. And the huge volumes that accompanied the move. Wow. The daily chart, amazing. You know, you need to keep it on your watch list. The only drawback here is, you know, huge spreads. But other than that, you know, it's important to keep it on your watch list, I think. What the hell are we doing, guys? Not much. Apple, Tesla, sorry, Apple and Microsoft back to the lows. Very ugly. I think the Nasdaq may turn lower here. Maybe those who are, if anybody's short Tesla, maybe it will finally cave. It's all about all we're doing here is the S&P 500 being stubborn and not moving in any direction. So this is why it's so tough to trade right now, because the main motivator here is lagging. It's sleeping or not not present. Can't believe CVNA is so lame right now. Johnson & Johnson is still above 170. Let's hope that it can pull back under 170. Maybe we can buy Johnson & Johnson. Maybe. AMD pulled back. CVNA. I think I'm going to take my eyes off CVNA. But I know once you take your eyes off CVNA, then it's then it's going to move. A bit annoying, I have to say, watching this zero price section. After trading one of the most volatile session that I remember in months. DWAC. I don't know. I don't know. I would say maybe long 20, 50 or 21. When it gets out of the range, now it's trading some, I don't want to say minor range, but absolutely no price action. It's unbelievable. I would wait Ravinda with DWAC and Johnson & Johnson had one spike for 1 minute under 170 and immediately the buyers came in. So all I can see right now is choppiness. Basically, since we started the land session, it's all been nothing but choppiness. Anyway, Nvidia long. Nvidia is a long from the lows. If you can catch it very close to the lows of the day, maybe you'll make some money on it. When I say close the lows of the day, like 446.50, maybe 447, 446 is the support level pretty much all day. Oh my God. Guys, don't get discouraged. Wait. Eventually, the market is gonna deliver the move either up or down. The question is, will our timing be good enough to buy or sell anything accordingly? Okay, I'm looking for, as always, only longs, but I don't have the guts to press the button on Apple. Now the risk is 40 cents or 35 cents. I'm waiting for a better setup. Maybe bottom fishing Apple today is not a great idea. I'm not sure. Again, it's like the market managed to stage a nice move from the lows, but that's it. No more action other than that action. Since then, we are pretty much stuck at 453.50, and you can see not all of the Nasdaq leaders that are posted in the room, and CVNA is not a Nasdaq leader, but you can see AMD, Amazon, Apple, Microsoft, Tesla. They're just not looking good. I'm also watching Google. Looks hideous. Not to mention Facebook, but Facebook, I think we talked about it. It's already a short. It was already a short play today. Best play, guys, is drink coffee and don't trade. SCHL worked. My God. This stock trades, it's moving up without any volume. 44.50, then it jumped to 44.70. Oh my God. Yeah, it's a very, very tough, volatile trade. And again, maybe you had the momentum on this trade with 44.50. I'm trying myself to avoid this type of trades, which are. Where is your edge? Okay, I don't see no edge when you trade spready zero volume stocks, which means institutional traders are not on the side of the trade. Having said that, the stock moved up on no volume at all. I mean, okay. I have nothing to say other than a terrible market setup right now. Yeah, guys, remember 2 days ago or 3 days ago when Microsoft moved up $20 from 345 to 365? All of that move, scratch it off the table. So those who took profits on that particular day, I mean, long-term investors obviously don't care, but short-term investors, $20 is like 6-7% in Microsoft. I don't know what to do right now. Actually, I'm watching and not doing anything, thinking about buying AMD drops, buying Tesla drops, then it moves up. At least I'm not buying Apple. Not right now. If Microsoft is at new lows, Apple will follow. Wow, what a difference this lunch session versus the morning session. Wow. I have to say that I know Meir is leaving early, but today leaving was maybe a must. It's not like every day is you need to leave, but today the lunch session is terrible. So far, again, all we need is one trade to change our mind here. One trade. I'm also watching JP Morgan. Nothing there. If Apple and Microsoft will continue their path, I don't know which one is going to win, the SPY or Apple, but both of them can bring down the S&P, or will eventually bring down the S&P. Remember, guys, they bought Apple at 193.70. Now it's at 192.60. Basically, since it touched the view up, it's been all downside for Apple. Guys, I'm going to move and look at small caps. Maybe we can find a small cap that is, a long or a short or anything like that. So today we don't have any participation from the Nasdaq leaders. China is terrible. Or sorry, not terrible. It's boring. Ah, what do you mean you think the SPY is downtrending? If you think that it's downtrending, it means you don't know that it is downtrending. You must say it's either downtrending or it's not downtrending. No, I don't think it's downtrending. It's more like a very ugly sideways chop. Obviously, it's not uptrending. So if you have to pick between uptrending and downtrending, yeah. So how can we fix it? Why nobody said let's go buy Tesla at 262? Because it's not the right timing to buy Tesla in this environment at 262. Now, why did it move? I don't know. Something's going on probably in the background. But again, the reversal from the lows in Tesla at least pointed to something going on. AVTR is a great trade, was a great trade today. but it's very extended. Maybe over 2310. It has a lot of resistance here, AVTR. Now, if you look back at the chart, was Tesla along at 262 a good trade? If you look at the support level at the VWAP, maybe it was. But if you look at the think about the timing, why would you even buy anything in this environment? I don't see a reason. So again, nice move and everything, but in retrospect, there was no, a lot of support interest behind it, like a technical pattern, a good timing. The only thing that it had is a clear entry point and stop loss. So, sometimes it's enough, but let's say you enter the trade that it moves up 5 cents or 10 or 20 and drops $1. Can it happen in this environment? Yes. So now it's really killing it. No, maybe there are investors that are thinking that after a $30 pullback or $40 pullback, this is the right place to be long. Obviously, it's not at 300 anymore. An amazing move today in AVTR, John. Now and again, because we didn't buy it at the right place at the right time, now you have to fight for it. I don't know where's the entry point, and it looks very extended. Now it pulls back to the VWAP, maybe we can buy it. The VWAP is 2265. Wow, Tesla is again. I wasn't even looking at a long trade in Tesla at this point. I was thinking about 263 because it has a breakout level over this, plateau, let's call it. But why would I even press the button? 263, no reason. And again, it's the only Nasdaq stock that's moving up. Apple is at the lows, Amazon moving sideways, AMD dead, Microsoft at the lows, Google dead or lower. Again, sometimes you don't see the news, and again, I don't know what is it related to the weekly car sales? Is it related to options expiration? Is it just intraday move related to nothing? Sometimes you don't know what's going on, which is fine. We don't have to know everything, and we don't care. We just need you need to press the button at the right time. The S&P is just dead. So this move is all about Tesla. You can see this, the pickup in volume. Again, it had nothing to do with the S&P. It has to do only with Tesla. I don't think this is a missed trade. For those who are thinking maybe you missed it, maybe you didn't miss it, I don't think it is a missed trade. shorting Amazon, and my question is why? Why would you short Amazon? It's moving mostly sideways. Doesn't have a clear trend. I'm sitting out. I'm not doing anything. I mean, if you guys cannot find us a trade, and that's fine. Maybe not losing money is better than losing money. Getting really tired of CVNA. It's such an ugly, nearly impossible intraday chart to figure out. If anybody's looking for a long play, watch the SPY. The same goes for a short play. The SPY is really not telling us anything right now. It's only telling us I'm lazy and not moving. Or very lazy and not moving. Or both. GFAI 820. I would use 8 as support. If you are in the trade and you bought it at 820, use 8 as support and the VWAP as the target. I'm also looking, guys, at RXRX. The pullback to the VWAP was viable. VIR is another small cap that I'm watching. Looks like we're pushing lower now with the SPY breaking this, finally breaking the 453. Fresh new lows for Apple, guys. That's not good for anybody that holds any long positions. I don't have any long or short positions right now, and I think I'm good. RX long. Let me take a look at it. Looks good. Stop loss under 1570. Not great, but looks good enough for a trade risking 15 cents. The nice trade was from 1540, but I didn't catch it in time. Again, don't press the button in this environment. That's my call. Try not to press the button. If you're here, wait. If you want to take a break and come back after 2 p.m., normally there's more action after 2 p.m. Not necessarily, but normally there's more action. Wow. The VWAP reversal short in Apple proved very, very nice as a nice trade versus the attempt to move over the VWAP with the help of the SPY that totally busted. Guys, don't be aggressive. We're trading a very poor trading environment where I think the best idea right now is to lay back and not trade. That's what I'm doing, trying not to trade anything. And if I'm looking at the market, show me one good move other than Tesla and the Johnson & Johnson. So two stocks out of dozens that I'm watching and you're watching and everybody's watching that had nice moves. Best, don't trade. That's my take right now. I mean, the chances for a good move are so limited right now, especially on the long side. Well, looks like we're maybe moving back to the lows. I don't know. It's all about a guessing game right now. AMD reversed the sharp, well, not sharply, but from the highs, no trade there at all. What, in Apple short? Yeah, you definitely got that. But again, I cannot blame you. You know, normally Apple is a long from the lows. It showed the double bottom, moved up, showed another bottom, moved up. Eventually it caved now, but you're not trading, hunches. You're trading the chart. The chart is no continuation in this market for almost 2 hours. So now we finally managed to break that 453 level. Guess what? We moved 20 cents. I'm looking at so many charts. Not even one was a good trade for me other than Tesla, and I wasn't even close to pressing the button. It was clear that the land session today is going to be limited because of the great land session yesterday and the great morning session today. So again, you can't get an array of amazing sessions without some ugliness coming in or choppiness coming in. Of course I short. Of course. I short a lot. Not Apple. Basically, I try not to short um, the Nasdaq leaders. But again, if the market is showing a clear downtrend, I have no problem. Our problem today is that we had in the morning session a great session with a couple of good trend changes, but nevertheless, now we are having a narrow range sideways move, and now we picked up some downside. There's one stock that's moving up, Tesla, after after a pullback, but most of the market is not doing anything at all. Apple is not going to go to zero today, but what an ugly downtrend. Down 0.5%. After all we're talking about Apple and how weak it is, it's down 0.5%. So it's down $1. Big deal. MS long, let's take a look. I'm watching JP Morgan. Where is JP Morgan on my watch list? Looks terrible or boring. Anyway, let's take a look at MS. Yeah, not bad. The VWAP is at 93.80. The entry can be 94 or even now 93.90. Anywhere you enter, I would use the VWAP as stop loss. But you're not going to get much class here. 20 cents, 25 cents. I don't see a move carrying you over the highs, and no. I don't see a big move coming on any trade. Another leg up now, back to the breakdown level or inter-range breakdown level. So we're thinking about moving lower, we're moving higher. We're thinking about moving higher, we're moving lower. Good luck with that, you know. That's all I can say. In Apple, you mean, Linda? Okay. Anything, guys? Up, down, sideways. I did not buy RX, and now I'm very sorry, but I missed it. The 1550 or 1560. Now it's touching 16, which is, I don't want to say the target for that move, but would have been my target. Impossible trading environment, guys. Don't do anything. That's payback for the great morning session. What's the symbol? XX? I don't. You sure it's a stock? What the? Yeah, it is a stock. I thought it was an ETF for a split second. Nice. Oh, very nice. Up 44%, but it's not on my watch list. So it's not on the gainers losers list for whatever reason. I'm adding. All I can do is to add it now. Yeah, it had a beautiful reversal from 450 or 60. Oh my God. GFAI 850. That's, I would say, yeah, you're right. Looks good. The VWAP is at 852, maybe 855. The question is where the stop loss is going to be. 855. Again, I don't have a clear stop loss. Maybe 840, maybe 830. Looks good though. GFAI guys. Over the VWAP, I just don't see the clear stop loss. I would say no more than 830. A dog can easily drop to 8. This is a super volatile stock. Super volatile. Okay. We are finally starting to see at least a reversal in MSFT and Apple. Apple touched the 192, that's the bottom. And Microsoft touched 345. Hopefully it's the bottom. We have Tesla at 265, guys. Or potential entry long with a cup and handle late by $3, maybe $6 on this trade. $265 risk. I cannot say less than $1, maybe $2, but no, that's a lunch trade. I'm not sure that I will trade it though. Yeah, AMD with a V shape up 50 cents or actually a dollar. Nice initial move, guys, in CFAI. I would use 10 cents of risk to 840. And the target 880, maybe 890. Nice move. Let's hope it can continue a little bit more. There was a clear pickup in volume. Clear pickup in volume. Target almost reached, I think, in GFAI. 880 to 890. What the oh, unbelievable. Did you see that ugly bar in GFAI? I mean, we've seen it a couple of times today where a move higher is met by a huge block of shares being sold. Very ugly. I hope some of you guys that took the trade managed to take the 880, which was the minimal target partial. Now it's dropping. I have nothing to say other than even a good trade fails eventually. I don't know why. This trade could have easily gone to maybe 890, 895. We're moving slowly up, and with the market now back above the 453.50, so up almost $1 from the pullback. Not a great reaction in Tesla now, not a great reaction in Amazon, not a great reaction in CVNA. Where's the good reaction? Maybe there was one good reaction. One. AMD. I can't believe this GTAI trade was perfect, and then some stupid guy sent a huge sell order. Again, not the first time today, might I say. Anybody seen the trade use the pullback as a stop loss? 837. Unbelievable. Guys, if you see any new trades, post them. Netflix, let's take a look. NFLX. NFLX had a bad day yesterday on the earnings call and continues to be bad today. You're looking for a long trade? Then maybe 425, maybe 427. Again, you're buying a weak stock. I suggest wait another day for Netflix. It's down big second days in a row, and again, this stock is such a fast mega mover. At any point, it can run up at least 1%, which is $4. DWAC. I'm not watching it, but because I'm watching so many others, I think 20 was a good entry, maybe 1950. If you're buying it now, if you're buying it now at 2050, you have the VWAP, which is always a problem above. again, I don't think this is a good trade in DWAC. Either 20 was good or 1950. Hi guys, can I get a sound test? I lost my sound for a split second. Good, okay, thank you, thank you. Well, I don't have additional trades. So far the reversal in Apple from the lows, 50 cents. Maybe the first good reversal. Maybe. Now I don't feel comfortable with this reversal in Apple, but I didn't, I don't know, I mean, tried it twice today. The reversals in Apple failed twice. Let's take a look, guys, at Amazon 130.50. 130.50 in Amazon. We have a couple of potential long plays. Amazon, if the market continues up, 130.50, and of course that AMD breakout either over 112 or 111.80. Keep in mind that any breakout in this environment is, I don't want to say a bad idea, but not a great idea. Yeah, I should have joined, but I already had 2 losing trades today in Apple, so I don't want to add them, you know, especially during lunch. I had one at the beginning of the lunch session, and rather not push my luck, and I don't want to be red today. Especially when I don't see a lot of potential. I mean, we have plenty of time in this lunch session for the market to settle and deliver. Again, so far we've been all over the place, other than being consistent. Sideways, up, down, down, up, sideways, lower, higher. So Again, any move has is immediately met by a contrarian move. What a hideous trade. Guys, take a look at SLB, Schlumberger. The stock had earnings today. If you're looking at the intraday chart, the trend is mostly higher. SLB. I thought for a split second that I will buy them 56 breakout. Highs of the day are 56, 870 or 60. You know what? I'm not going to buy it. Tesla continues to be stronger than the market and definitely uptrending over the last 3 hours. So other than the morning session, amazing run up in Tesla. For me, the good trade was 20, not the 21 or whatever. Again, it's so volatile. If you don't pinpoint the entry, I mean, really 100%, you lose money here. 20 was amazing, maybe even 1950. Over that, I don't think so. But you know, it continues to move up. Guys, don't counter trend Tesla. It's clearly uptrending, and I don't know if it's going to want to make up for yesterday's losing day, but it's positive already on the day. So starting super negative. Looks like AMD is going to break the 112. Our problem is not a late entry, but the stop loss, like 50 cents. And of course, the stock is actually running up without any pullback from 110.50. So it's going to come extended to 112, and that's at least, well, not at least, a 50-cent risk on the trade. If anybody's going to take this trade, take it with a very, very, very small position. The market is kind of supporting, though, the long trade here in AMD. But the intraday pattern is not great. I don't want to say it's lousy, but not great. $0.50 of risk on a very small position, those who are in the trade. We're exactly at the level where we started to move lower an hour and a half ago. Meta shorted the VWAP. Let's take a look. Meta has been probably the weakest play in the Nasdaq all day. One of the weakest plays. But down how much? Only 2% right now. Yeah, after a nice V shape. And it's, you know, it's been under the VWAP all day. Okay, that's clear. Anywhere you short it, I think you should place your stop loss over 298 if you want to short it. Keep in mind also that the market is trending up. Again, I don't know when it's going to reverse, if it's going to reverse, but it's possible that Meta is going to touch the VWAP and even continue if the market will allow that. At the entry now in AMD, the target here 40 to 60 cents on a risk of 50 cents, so 1 to 1. Tesla has been on a tear since it moved under the 255 level, sorry, 257 level. And now the market is supporting the longs, so you have none. I mean, if the market is supporting the longs, Tesla is obviously a candidate, or maybe the best Nasdaq candidate. That's why Apple from the lows is way better than AMD from the highs. Making 50 cents from the highs is way tougher than making 50 cents from the lows when the market is helping you. And this is kind of what's happening right now. We have 3, 6, 9 bars. That's 45 minutes, 50 minutes up. Not going to be very easy with AMD. It's at the entry and not really moving. Coin, let's take a look at Coin and Mara and Riot. Those are the 3 Bitcoin trades that we're trading. Coin. I'm not sure about Coin. I mean, it's finally not negative on the day. It's in the middle of the range. I don't see an entry point. I see good support under 150, but I don't see an entry point. Well, how Tesla became the biggest loser and turned to be the biggest winner. That's the story of this land session. While the rest of the Nasdaq plays managed maybe a reversal from the lows. But beautiful reversal in Apple with very little risk. My only open position is AMD, down 6 cents or 7 cents. We may see a small pullback here from the 454. Highs of the day are 454.50, but the highs of the intraday is exactly here at 454 round number. The target in AMD, if we can get, like I said, 40 to 50 cents on this, in retrospect, late entry, good first target. Now, if it moves over 112.30, I'm going to move my stop loss to under the entry and hope it's not going to pull back much, which is, can always happen and happens in AMD. Disney news, let's take a look. Okay. Highs of the day are 84, 87, 85. If we look on the daily chart, Disney is terrible at the lows of the year. Probably because of the fight with the government in Florida, probably. So one spike made by a red bar. Looking a bit better in AMD, guys. The target 112.40 plus, so 10 cents away, actually 15 cents away. Alfred, if you're watching Disney, I don't know why you're watching it, but this is a spike on some, obviously some good intraday news or very good intraday news, but I don't see the continuation bars, not at this point. Or any continuation bar. Oh my God, CVNA is such a nuisance today. It's like terrible. Can't find one good entry point for CVNA, and maybe it's lucky because it's all it's doing is moving now sideways and really, really boring. The entry in Disney, if anybody is interested, I don't see one other than the highs. 87, 85. The risk will be at least 40 cents. Hold on a second. 85 minus, maybe more even. So a bit risky. Those who are buying the breakout need to take that into account. Still no partial in AMD. Tough one. Tesla is up $10 from the lows. Apple $1. Not bad. Okay, guys, we're almost approaching the highs now, over 454. So again, this move lasted more than an hour, and I still did not get. I mean, obviously the AMD entry was a late one. Still did not get the partial in AMD. Also bought Apple with Linda from the lows. Great. Those who bought Tesla, even better, but my only open position right now, AMD. Unbelievable. I want 40 cents, it goes to 30 cents. If I want 50 cents, it goes to 40 cents or 45. Now dropped. Okay. Keep in mind, guys, this is the level where we encountered resistance 2 hours ago, over 454. We may see here the same attempt to pull back. Yeah, looks like we're going to see a pullback. AMD is at the entry. I won't take a long play right now because of the potential pullback after moving up almost an hour. We moved up more than $1, which is a quarter of 1%. Both indexes, of course, are positive. Guys, those who posted the meta short from the VWAP, take a look how accurate the trade was for you. It touched the VWAP at 297.50 and dropped. So I wasn't watching, but I'm looking at that right now. Very nice, good, and hopefully tradable idea. And again, the timing with the market reaching also the resistance level was very good. Maybe the only Nasdaq leader that it's worth shorting today. Guys, this pullback in Tesla hopefully is going to be viable after 2 p.m. down to 265. Let it pull back more. Hopefully it's not going to drop back to under the VWAP, but as long as it is above the VWAP, it's, I think, the only Nasdaq play other than, AMD is also above. New low of the day. That's not going to happen. Unless, I don't know. And no way. Not today. Yeah, the VWAP is $3 away. So that can happen, maybe. Still watching this Disney, contemplating what to do about it. The entry is over the highs or over 88. Again, it had one bar with great momentum, but it kind of faded, let's face it. Still, it's a potential long in Disney for those who are watching it. The chances of a good move in AMD still there, but back at the entry. Again, we moved up, reversed, moved up, reversed. Not getting the target at this point. No, not getting to our target, I mean. Anything interesting, guys? Again, maybe we're going to close the lunch session with a sideways move, and then some volume will kick in after 2 p.m. That always happens. Doesn't mean that it's necessarily going to be a move up or down, but there's always a better trading environment, at least between 2 and 3 p.m. Did you see, guys, the ugly move down in DWAC? So it moved from 20 to 2170 down to 1957 minutes or 8 minutes later. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 11 minutes later. I mean, it's so volatile, and again, looks like a pump and dump. Looks, feels, smells like a pump and dump. Again, there were some news, though. Again, maybe some short sellers covered, I don't know. I don't know why this AMD cannot give us the partial. It's not like we want 50 cents. We want 40 or 35 or 30 even. At this point, even 30. But we do have a clear stop loss now. 111.84, 85. So 15 cents of risk on the trade right now. And if we can get 2 to 1, 3 to 1, that will be amazing. So 30 cents plus, let's call it for the first partial. Maybe we can get a partial eventually in AMD. All of us needed to buy Johnson & Johnson 2 hours ago, and then our land session would have been guaranteed as positive, or Apple from the lows. Buying breakouts, tough, you know. Although AMD was very strong today, or is very strong today, it cannot deliver at this point the partial. And again, we are at resistance here, but maybe we can climb another 50 cents, and that will be enough time for Apple to make 20 cents. Nvidia is not doing very well compared to AMD, but you know, after actually breaking the 446 level, it's I don't know. I mean, it's up, but up what $6 from the low, $7. I don't see an entry point. Maybe later. And again, it's a tough was a tough trade all day in Nvidia with those moves up and down, and I think the money trade was obviously from the lows up and not from the VWAP up or any other idea. Guys, watch the SPY. Hopefully it's not going to turn AMD down again. Tesla up 1%. Remember the morning session? It was it looked like it's going to zero. The Nasdaq is at resistance here at 378.40 or 30, but positive on the day already. So double bottom in the Nasdaq, double bottom. Well, not a clear double bottom in the SPY, but the SPY is stronger, a bit stronger. Which one is on fire? XXI? XXII. Okay, guys, we're getting ready to take the partial any second in AMD. Not a big one, but at least a partial in this land session is not from the highs. Not an easy trade. XXII, amazing daily. Looks like a pump and dump, but today the volume is 16 million shares. Does it have another day of life? We'll see Monday. Oh my God. Guys, I cannot believe we touched the target again and dropped exactly at the 30s. Not, not, not very nice on AMD. You know what? I didn't see many halts lately. Stocks are moving up a lot, and for whatever reason, they are not being halted. I don't know why. Just not happening lately, or I don't pay attention to them. I don't know. Okay. Looks like our partial in AMD is going to be 10 cents, the way it's trading right now. Watch the SPY. We are definitely at resistance, but holding on. Disney, nothing. DWAC, terrible. New trades, guys? Anybody's up for a trade before the end of the land session? I don't see new entries in Tesla, not before pullback. Microsoft has been boring today. Can't believe this BS in AMD. Another pullback to the 112. It's like I'm getting nauseous from this trade. Mara, let's take a look. MARA. I mean, those stocks have been very, very quiet lately. Where do you want to buy it? I know it looks like a long to me, probably to you also. Now at 17, the risk will be like 20 cents, highs of the day 30 cents above. But I don't think the timing is that great. A better idea was to buy at the VWAP at 1670. The risk there was 10 cents. Take a look at 1670 and the VWAP, the risk there was only 10 cents for a long trade. That would have been a good trade. So worst case scenario, you fail, you lose 10 cents. Now the stop loss is 3 times as, no, not 3 times, 2 times as much. And you're buying it, of course, way more expensive. When the timing is also not that great. Well, I don't know about the timing, you know. Getting really tired of this consistent legs down from the 454. That's punching us in the face anytime we get there. I have to say, not a great land session, but a good session for those who bought Apple from the lows, bought Tesla, and of course Johnson & Johnson early on. At the entry in AMD again. I'm tired of this AMD escapade, let's call it. Did you see, guys, the ugly move down, you know, from the 445 for the third or fourth time? For the third time. Lou, you mean KO? You mean Coca-Cola? Or is it KD? If you mean Coca-Cola, why would you even bother? The range all day is 30 cents. All day. All day 30 cents. Don't send it to him. It's Coca-Cola is dead. Coca-Cola moves in a great manner once every 3 months on the earnings day. Wow, guys, ugly move now in the SPY. But this is good for anybody that doesn't have a long position, because we're gonna maybe find a new entry in Tesla or cheaper entry. And again, I don't think Tesla is gonna go down to the zero, but any pullback here is I think buyable. I'm still in the AMD trade. Did not take the 10-cent partial, actually did not take any partial right now. I have a very, very small position, and hopefully it will survive. The target of the market move, I don't have any other target than either the round number of the or the VWAP. Guys, in a couple of minutes, Scott is coming back from his lunch session. Actually, Scott wasn't here in the morning session, but he's coming in a couple of minutes. I think he is very lucky not to be here during the lunch session, although it wasn't a boring lunch session. I can't say that we moved only sideways. We had a sideways move, a leg down, a nice leg up, now a pullback. So kind of complementing the morning session, which was crazy, definitely crazy, but way better than this session. So pull back to the VWAP level. Now we're moving up. I don't see the new trades. I'm following Tesla for a long. Following, I mean, though I'm already in AMD, so I'm not following that one. RX failed at the highs. Let's watch a pullback in RX and maybe buy it at 1560, 1550. Again, I don't have a clear entry point for it. And Disney, Alfred, the Disney move up, totally busted. Not even broke, did not even break the 88. Yeah, Aggie, have a great weekend and see you Monday. Again, if you entered very early, but I don't know, I didn't see any reason to enter, did not find an entry point, let's put it this way, or could not find an entry point. And again, it did not break even the highs, so again, maybe you scalped it intra-range, that's fine, but you want this pickup in volume to be more than 2 minutes. I mean, the volume here was higher for 2 minutes, maybe 3, at best. Unbelievable, this AMD trade. Double top at 112.30. It's not a double top, but you know what? It is a double top because it is at the highs of the day. Not good. Okay, guys, let's see now what the market is preparing for us in the late session. At least I hope that we're going to see a pickup in volume, and I don't expect us to deliver a big move up, but at least to the highs of the day. I mean, the range today, despite everything, is very, very narrow. Despite everything. Highs of the day 454.50. Lows of the day 452, $2 give or take. Again, not a big accomplishment. Okay, I'm out of the AMD trade. It's unbelievable. Did not make 40 cents. 40 cents on the biggest mover or the biggest winner in the Nasdaq today. Yeah,
Traders,
I see Scott coming in. Welcome back, Scott.
Thank you so much. Good to be back. Michael, how are you?
Yeah, pretty good.
How was the day?
A bit upset about this AMD trade. Crazy trading day in the morning session. Less during the lunch session, but I know we had so many trend changes today, I cannot even count them. It's going to be challenging this late session, but I'm looking at Tesla now after a big pullback. So guys, I'm going to take a short break and come back in a bit.
Thank you, Michael. Thank you to the rest of the team for taking care of me today. Appreciate it. Back in the saddle here to take you through to the closing bell today on Friday. Got a couple of trades I'm going to pump up here. The first one is going to be Tesla, and this is going to be a long, and this is going to be 263.20. And I'm going to come right into this trade here and be long. And then the second trade is Meta to the downside under 295. So both of these trades are the ones I'm going to be watching here into the close. META short under 295 if we get it. So just watch the. What we'll do with Tesla is I will probably take this trade over the 263 if we break down below it. If not, I'm going to come in 263.20. Dollar stop loss on the trade. Oh, you're thinking about shorting it, Linda, on the way down? Okay, that's fine. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'll play it off the VWAP. We have a short from the top. Good for you. That's exciting. Yeah, I'm short Meta right now, META. We can do here. I'll stay away from Tesla here. Let Linda have the floor. Hopefully you get down to the VWAP. No doubt. $294.50. Let's start with that. Well, Linda, let's run them down together, Linda. Tesla and Meta. I'm long the trade, Linda. So we'll see. I mean, you know, you've had a nice run down, and hopefully now it bounces here and moves. But you know what? I'll get out of your way for a point. So 264.20, right around in there. Come on, Meta, keep coming. Got 2 of these trades on right now. Let's see what happens here. Here's I'll be. Okay, Tesla looking great now again. 264.20-ish, right around in there. Okay, Linda, here it comes. I'm sure. No, I'm short Meta. Yeah, I'm short Meta. Oh, I'm sorry. You're right, Lou. I had the wrong arrow there. There you go. Confusing, to say the least. Well, you've already got money made, Linda, right? We'll see. My stop loss will be at the VWAP here. It will. It's coming. Okay, remember, meta entry was 295, right around that 294.20 or so. I'll take the 80 cents here. Yeah. I think it's going to go down, though. I hope. Watching the SPY firm up right around the VWAP line now. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Let's try under 294.50. See if it comes down here. Just watch the volume on the trade. All right, Linda. Makes me breathe a little bit better here. We'll see what happens. Again, it'll probably go down to that VWAP and then bounce. Okay, here comes our meta. Remember, 294.20, right around in there. I think there's a little bit more to meta here. Yeah. It's right at yesterday's close, Tesla. We'll spike up on Meta. Tesla turning as well. I did not take my partial on Meta, no. Again, Tesla, all that we need out of Tesla is that 264.20 around in there, and then maybe 265. We'll see. Come on. 15 more cents here on the Tesla trade. Give us 1 point out of it. It's a way to start the afternoon for sure. Maybe we get 265 plus. Yep. Good for you, Linda. Great. I think we're going to get more, Linda. I really do. Yep. Even 265 would be great. SPY and gear moving higher. See, I'm taking my partial right here. 364.40. I am out 3/4 of the trade. Just let the last couple hundred shares here go to that 265 target. Excuse me. Come on. Straight up like a rocket ship. See that SPY moving in tandem with Tesla? Come on. 25 cents to go now. Well, it's not going to go up forever. That's why you got to take a partial along the way. I think Meta's set up for another drawdown here. Maybe a small pullback and then we continue. We'll see. Got that SPY up there just to understand where we're going to go here, hopefully.
The market today has been the king of trend changes. We've been trending up and down 6 times already, changing the direction. So another one it won't surprise me. Although the VWAP has been run over, not a factor. TNDM, let's
Come on,
take a
come
look.
on.
TNDM.
Take a look, Linda. That looks really good. 111.50. Wow. Nothing but green there, TNDM. Sure looks good, right? Continuing to rise. All right, here comes the rollover now, hopefully on Meta, and then we'll just hang in there. My stop loss, just to let everybody know, stop loss on Tesla will be the yesterday's close. Okay, so right here at that line, that's before we came into the trade, right? Hang in there the best I can, though. Wow, wow. I mean, but it's been good. It's above the VWAP. I think we're, all intents and purposes, it's going to go higher. Just watch the SPY, Linda. Right now, it's got some deciding to do. We're right at the VWAP. Does it support, or do we just cut right through?
Very undecisive SPY all day. I mean, we had a nice move from the lows almost to the highs during lunch, but I think that was the best move all day. And since then, we've been down, up, changing the trends every 20 or 30 minutes. Oh, what a nasty market. What the fuck?
Not much to talk about. SPY slow, right? Okay, we'll see if the SPY puts in a lower low here, if it continues to move higher. Remember, I'm still short Meta. SPY now at the low. Breaking. It's still a partial in Tesla. Okay, I'm out of the Tesla trade. All shares out Tesla. Now we're just going to wait for Meta to bring it home for us here now. This is our payoff on Meta. Come on.
Market is actually coming lower with a lot of speed. I don't want to say volume, but maybe the last trend change of the day. This is another surprise move from the market today. AMD would have been an amazing double top short at 112.30 in retrospect. Not a long or anything like that.
Okay, traders, this is it. So a decent win on Tesla, although we didn't see the full whammy on Tesla, but we are going to see this on Meta now. Now we're down at that 293.50, 293. I'm sorry, yeah, 293.60, 293.70 on Meta. We're below the 294 here. Now it's like, do you get greedy, or is it, you know, is it going to come to fruition here? Are we looking at 293 and below? I'm going to take the full point off of here right now, point and a quarter on Meta, and then I'll just wait. So, Linda, I'll tell you how it is. I mean, I've only had 2 trades. I only traded this afternoon. I was at a doctor's appointment this morning, and then I just got back. So you've seen everything that I've had, Linda. You've seen the whole whammy. Yep.
This is a surprise move. We started the lunch session looking up over 454. Now we are at 4, basically at the lows. Gave up on all the move during lunch and yeah, back at the lows of the day. Ooh, ugly session.
about 45 minutes left in the day. So here's like a decision, as you're going through this. What do you do? You've got you got money made on Meta. You got good money made on Meta. It's a Friday. It's like, well, maybe I should just pack it in and be done. I didn't see that Tesla thing coming. That's not nice. Now, what is Coin doing today? I mean, Coin's the one you got to watch over 100. Or nice long, but market looks a little hurting. Looks like it's hurting right now. Michael, any big plans this weekend?
Not really. It's so hot and muggy, and I think I will stick to YouTube.
Yeah. I don't blame you. I'll tell you what, the traders that are here,
It's like
traders that are here in the States, and just so you know, you're going to have to, well, you lived here too, but the surf temperature in the water, we're at the Gulf of Mexico here in Florida, and the surf temperature now is over 90. So you get out in the you get out in the surf or in the water, if you're going by boat or you're going out to the beach or whatever, the water is 90 degrees plus, which is, it's unbelievable.
you can cook an egg, maybe.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Or boil a cup of tea. I mean, this is really insane.
It is.
Yeah, it's a global event this summer, everywhere.
Yeah, it is, right?
Europe. I mean, Europe normally is, it gets hot, but not for long periods of time. I mean, a friend of mine came from Texas, told me they've been above 115 for 2 weeks now.
Yep, that's true.
What about the fish? Can they survive this heat? It's really weird.
Well, so when you fish here, then a lot of them will go deeper, deeper in chase of the cold water, right?
Microsoft guys gave up on $25 in maybe even, I think, $30. No, $25 plus in 2 days. Since that crazy, insane move over 345 or 350 that we all watched during lunch a couple of days ago.
Question is, based on experience, Michael, do you see a stock like that, after it's had a nice breakout of all-time highs, right? That's the all-time high that stock has been at. Does it continue? This is called a pullback, obviously, pullback, and then does it continue to reach highs if this market gets in gear, or is it a one-time deal?
Yeah, I think a pullback is fine, and the earnings are coming up next week, so the earnings will probably may turn it around back to the highs, or more downside. I mean, the stock is so extended today. I mean, this year it's up 25 or 30%. I'm not sure how much, but all the Nasdaq leaders, I think, are due for a pullback. They are, especially Nvidia. But who knows? I mean, that one can be also loaded with shorts and may continue higher. I mean, guys, watch what happened yesterday in Siri, SIRI, and this is a stock that never moves more than 10 cents per day, never. And what happened yesterday was Great. So crazy stuff is happening these days, all around the market.
I'm just really happy that we've experienced the volatility that we've had. The volatility has been great. You know.
Yeah, the morning volatility today was amazing. The morning session was, I think, the best morning session in, I don't know, weeks. And then things turned around, but I don't remember a day where we changed trend like how many times, 5 or 6 or 7 times, 4, 5, 6, maybe 8 times. Too many trend changes. Shorting at 365. I mean, nobody makes money long term shorting Microsoft. This is where you fail.
And then
I don't know. Maybe short term you can make some money.
well, it could be said. It could be said then, Michael. It's like, why would you short the market long term when the market only goes up? Right? There's always that people saying that.
That's Microsoft. Apple, you cannot show those guys. Maybe for a short period of time. But anybody that shorted any Nasdaq leader since 2011 is out of the game. Completely, I mean. Maybe Intel, maybe INTC. Shorting INTC was a good idea, but other than that, I don't can name even one Nasdaq leader. Okay, so we touched the lows. Guess what? We're moving up again. Oh my God.
Turns out all shares Meta. All shares Meta. I am completely flat right now. I do not have a trade on. Now, I am going to take a trade here. This will be the last trade of the day, I believe. I'm going to take the Tesla trade 262. $262.90. Small share size because I'm going to add quickly here. Yep, there you go, Lou. Read my mind, my friend.
Yeah, I heard some weird sounds in the background as well. Anyway, what's weirder than the sounds is this market. Again, we are flat on the SPY, down 0.34 on the Qs. Again, after all these volatility moving up and down and sideways, and 6 hours of action, and basically nothing happened. So basically we are back at square one, flat on the day. That points to a lot of strength in the market, because after all this volatility and stuff, the SPY is still positive. We didn't trade a good session in terms of a range, in terms of direction. That 192 support in Apple still there. I don't think I will take any new trades with how much, half an hour left pretty much. We are at the lows then. Judging by the way this market is trading, we should move higher. Okay, we're not breaking outside of the ranges, so from the lows we should move up as much as from the highs we move down. Can things change in the last half an hour on a Friday? Normally things don't change that late in the day. Basically, Tesla gave up on that 262 to 267, nearly 268, $6 move during lunch, pulled back to the 262 now. So we had $6 from the lows to the entry of 262, and another $6, so nearly $12, I think. Yeah, we moved $12 from the lows to the highs in Tesla in 3 hours. Not bad. CVNA about to break 45. I know I don't have the 45, which was a long trade for me, looking for an entry all day long, could not get anything going. Now it looks like it's going to break 45 or even 44.90 and drop. But I'm not going to take a new trade with half an hour left in the day. Unless you guys can find a low risk trade, then I will take it. I'm looking at the market again. I see the volumes. Those are not breakdown volumes. Although we are late in the day, I don't know if we need a lot of volume to break down, and it may be most likely a fake breakdown with, like I said, half an hour left. Guys, we failed with GFAI today on that 850 move, but should stay on our watch list for Monday. GFAI. Hopefully it's gonna be a better trade come Monday with maybe over 9 again. It's a random guess right now. Can be at 9 even today. Amazing volume. I think this one is not a pump and dump, but we'll see in a couple of days. There was a stock that was a pump and dump, CLBR, a couple of days ago. It's still halted. Still halted for 2 days already. I don't know what's the fate of those traders or investors being stuck in a position and you don't know if it's going to open, when it's going to open. Basically, it's not a nice situation. Again, guys, watch this bear flag here at the lows. Not moving much and establishing now the lows of the day at 452, 40 or 30, give or take. We have yeah, 30 minutes left. So this is maybe the last call for a new trade. Last call, guys.
Yeah, my last call is going to be a Tesla long if we get there.
Plenty of action is coming our way next week with earnings. I mean, an avalanche of earnings. A lot of earnings. I think including Microsoft. Not Apple, but Microsoft and some other Nasdaq leaders and Boeing and some other Dow Jones leaders. So it should be fun. Yeah, Microsoft is Monday night, and Google, and Visa.
Yeah, you know, I'm flat. I'm not holding on to anything here. I mean, if my bet is that we kind of go sideways here into the close, just holding on to about 25 more minutes now. It's trying to, Tesla.